and welcome back to Luminosity Makes Moves Miami. My name is Zap, and I'm joined by Sabrick, of course. Welcome, sir. It's good to be here commentating top 64 of Smash Ultimate. Sabrick, what's going on?
We're going to have some of the hypest sets we've had all weekend for Ultimate. A lot of, tough act to follow there with that amazing Melee Grand Finals. I couldn't have asked for a better outcome. I love Hungrybox, but, the actual set was just phenomenal.
Bro, if you weren't watching that Melee stream, you missed out. Go back and watch the VOD, bro. It's insane.
Get two windows up.
HBox versus Moki. Game 15 slobber knocker, as close as it could possibly be. Yeah, it was insane. Definitely want to check that one out for sure if you missed it. But we're going to get some hot top 64 for Smash Ultimate going into our top 8 qualifiers. So this is the last bracket before we get to our top 8. And honestly, Sabrick, these are some of the best games you'll see all day.
Oh, yeah. We have a lot of awesome games going all day. We're going to be having people that are on their last life right now, still in winners, still in losers, just trying to fight their way up the bracket, stay alive, try to make it into that top 16, make it into that top 8. And just tons of talent across the board. I don't think there's anyone that I wouldn't kind of expect to be in this top 64 at this point.
Absolutely.
Of everyone that was kind of in the running.
I feel like we didn't have any crazy upset factor.
Maybe like one or two where they are sent to losers.
There's always
but not
a couple,
knocked out.
Yeah, no, I feel like most people we expect to be here are here. I'm sure we'll get a little more information as we check out the bracket a little bit later on. I know Seabrick is pulling it up at the moment, but we do have our 2 players locked in for our first set of top 64. It is going to be Epic Gabriel versus Juan P. Now this is a classic because these two have played a lot.
Mm-hmm. They're both, or at least Juan P used to be, Central Floridian. I think they might have moved away in recently.
You're exactly right.
But they have played a bunch. Juan P, talking about upsets, in my opinion, beat Elijahman in winners using Banjo versus Shulk. I housed with Elijahman. He was a little bit, blown back on how to handle grenades from Banjo a bit.
Banjo's a strange character.
Very strange. Wampy does have a Palu on the back foot that we saw in the Arcadian, so it is pretty warmed up and primed and ready to go. If it doesn't work out here, maybe we'll see that, but his Banjo is really the passion project for sure that he has his whole soul put into.
And Banjo is one of those characters that you just rarely ever see, so it's no surprise that Elijahman was like, what the heck do I do against this character?
Super surprising too, considering how much of a fan favorite pick it was to get put into Smash. Definitely out of left field, being one of those third parties that maybe people dreamed of having but never really thought would work out. But having the character come out and not really play maybe as intuitively as you'd love, so you really have the most dedicated players still playing.
Yeah, 100%. The Banjo players, they've labbed the character. They understand the mechanics to his grenade and the Kazooie as well. So you have to be aware of how to operate these tools that Banjo possesses. Excuse me. And Epic Gabriel on the other side of things, of course, going to be piloting the Rob. There's no way he's going pit. Yeah, no, that's a bait. Going to be on the Rob, of course. Epic Gabriel, one of the best to ever do it on Rob. I know we have a couple of good Robs here, including Zomba. So
another upset right there also. I think so. This is actually the result of an upset. We could have had Elijahman versus Omega, but Epic Gabriel 3-0ing Omega in the winner's bracket.
Wow, okay. So you said there weren't that many upsets.
I think we might have
now, wait a second.
So what I meant to say is, we still have all the players in the bracket. No one got knocked out prematurely.
And honestly, it's not that big of an upset. Yes, Omega's a fantastic player, but Epic Gabriel in his own right, still a fantastic player, and he can take it with the best of them. But we are getting our first set of the day for Smash Ultimate. Epic Gabriel on Rob versus Juan P on Banjo. PS2 wouldn't have it any other way, Sabrick.
Yep, what a way to start the day. We're going to have an immediate grenade toss here, but no damage. Air dodge going to be avoiding it there. A lot of item play going to be coming into play here in this game.
Yeah, I think items are going to be the name of the game for sure. Banjo with the grenade, Rob with the gyro. Laser as well. Projectiles definitely going to be a key proponent of damage in game number 1, especially as we try to feel each other out and get some neutral wins. There's a nice little combination for Juan P to get 43%.
Yeah, no, you have to be really careful. Banjo's going to be chipping away, not going to be doing a ton of explosive stock taking damage right away, but Rob being Rob can definitely make that happen anytime here. We have a possible edge guard, but won't be able to get back.
Yeah, great recovery there from Juan P, utilizing the Wonder Wing actually to get just enough distance. Epic Gabriel racking up some damage. Thought he might go off the level, but Wanpi's there with the grenade to back air, setting up a situation once again. Epic Gabriel being very evasive off the level and trying to find something here. Wanpi still an advantage for the moment with this percent.
Yeah, that was actually one of the things that I commented on him being so good in the Omega set was his evasiveness, avoiding Arsene, now avoiding Banjo and Kazooie.
And Rob actually has a pretty good way to stall out that Arsene matchup, right? So Rob can really just take this guys and avoid interacting. The problem with that is that Rob's percent is too high. We can't really avoid interaction as much as we would like because we're at a deficit. But here comes Epic Gabriel with a tech chase. That'll be a back throw. Should be enough from that percent. Yep. Yes, sir. Wanpi with the first stock.
First stock of the day going to Wanpi. We are going to see a little bit of damage here come through, but not too much. Epic Gabriel opting to create some space and kind of check out his next opening here.
And Epic Gabriel playing this very methodically as Wanpi has acquired the lead and the gyro in hand as well. It does fall to the wayside. A parry from Epic Gabriel, but the multi-hit of the Nair from Wanpi is not really going to be punishable that much. Wanpi just chipping on that extra percent here, getting lots of extra credit, really.
Yeah, no, Epic Gabriel's going to have to do something soon and reaching for that up smash. He knows it. Down smash going the wrong direction here.
Not correct. But the Nair is enough at that percentage, and Epic Gabriel cannot get too desperate here. He is not down that much percent, so you don't want to see Rob overcommitting and getting even more and more damage as Wanpi recognizes their win condition here and is playing very safe, utilizing the items, using the gyro, not taking too much damage, and even there knew that the gyro would save him from the end lag of that forward smash.
Yeah, being a very projectile-heavy match, you'd expect there to be a little bit more camping, but really both players are using these things to create their next opening and get immediately back to slocking it out.
Okay.
A little bit too many Wonder Wings, though.
A lot of Wonder Wings. Only
down
one
to
left. It's the last one of the stock here for Wanpi, but maybe that's all he'll need. We'll see. Yep. Once again, the item play, laser and grenades and gyro all clanking with each other in unison. Swatting with that forward air, trying to find an opening, and it's just slowly but surely, Epic Gabriel is clawing his way back into this percent. Wanpi hasn't been able to find much, but Epic Gabriel will find that back air in the second stock.
Okay, trying to get some damage going, but getting hit back himself. Going for the down throw, not going to get it. The great mash from Epic Gabriel to avoid death.
That's no Rob down throw, I'll tell you what, Sabrick. When you're in the ground, doesn't do that much.
Which is ironic because Banjo's the DLC. Should have the better
one,
right?
I should have the better grounded, but, they kind of skimped him on the OP tools.
Scale,
yeah, I don't know. I think Banjo might be one of the worst DLCs we've seen, if not the worst.
Depending on how you count Plant.
Yeah, I think Plant's pretty good, actually. 162 now on to Epic Gabriel. Gets a grab with the gyro, up throw. We'll take the damage. Gets the gyro and the laser. Edge guard situation with the gyro. We'll see the recycling of the situation. Can Wanpi make it out?
There we go.
Rotor arm going to connect, and Epic Gabriel cleans that one up. Cleans up the gameplay and ends game one in a 2-stock.
Yeah, there was a similar rotor arm on the left side of the stage that Wanpi bounced out of, only because he had a grenade on top of him that got reflected, saving him, but that grenade at the end not going to spare him the same grace.
Absolutely.
Kind of snowballed toward the end there after a really long back and forth, really tight gameplay up until the very end. That's what I was saying in the beginning. Banjo is going to be doing a lot more damage over time. A lot of damage, but really kind of not taking your stocks terribly early if there's no Wonder Wing involved.
Yeah.
Where Rob, he's going to be doing the same thing, but then at any point your stock can be just gone. Side-B, back air, up smash, a lot to look out for.
Yes. I think you're correct in that. The damage is there. It's just the kill pressure is not, unfortunately, for the Banjo and Kazooie. We'll see what we can do in game number 2, make some adaptations. We can get the damage. We just need to find the stocks. And Epic Gabriel, despite a deficit in the first game, was able to take it. So Wanpi certainly has their work cut out for them if they want to keep their winner's side run alive.
Get a chase down here. Center stage to Wanpi. Receding back a little bit here. Kind of fighting it out here in the middle.
Yeah, we're having a bit of a brawl in the Pokemon Stadium.
Fighting for that Pokeball.
Yep. Just back and forth, trading gyro. Forward air from Epic Gabriel. Great tech chase, recognizing the tech out. Pressuring Wanpi into the corner. Has to get up because the gyro pressure is there. Yeah. Epic Gabriel with these safe aerials as well. Wanpi with a small opener. Not enough damage, though.
Okay. Forward throw, don't normally see that too often here. Oh, my goodness! Gyro comboed into the Wonder Wing.
Yes, sir.
Gonna take that stock around 100%.
Absolutely. Wampi is absolutely ready for these confirms with the gyro. Has played their fair share of the Rob matchup. And once again, Wampi actually taking the first stock. Can they maintain this momentum, though, is the question.
2 Wonder Wings left for the stock. I think he's going to try to maintain them for his recoveries as needed. Probably going to see it right here. Gets shot out. Lost one of the
We're
wings.
okay, though.
Yep.
Wonder Wing is enough. Rotor Arm going to the wayside. We have the grenade to actually save us in the bottom of the blast zone, but that Rotor Arm will certainly do it. Epic Gabriel now 2 for 2 on those in the set so far.
Yeah, only 20% behind, and there it goes, even game.
Yep, just takes a little bit of damage from Rob to even this up.
Wampi's in a tough spot.
No.
SDI is down, it looked like, from that gyro. Going to be getting away from that rotor arm off stage. Definitely saved himself an extra stock there.
That was a dangerous spot to be in, certainly, but Wampi does make it out unscathed for the most part. F-tilt connecting to F-tilts, picks up the gyro. Z-drop, but no confirmed to be had, and it's once again back to this neutral state where both players are trying to find a large opener. Epic Gabriel seems content with just maintaining stage control.
Yes. Epic Gabriel's pressure game in the corner, amazing, amazing. Coming down from platforms with back airs, with up airs. Anything to kind of stay in the center here. That back air going to find its mark.
And you see how Epic Gabriel has controlled the stage in such a way that allowed him to find an opening and connect that back air into the second stock. If Epic Gabriel continues to play this neutral, Wampi's going to have a difficult time finding this stock. Epic Gabriel, though, pretty high percent. I think Wampi will certainly find this stock before this game is up, if I had to guess.
Yeah, we got a jab lock here across. Another off-stage situation coming up here. Is Wampi going to be able to make it back and steal out this stock? Or are we going to have another stolen life in a game 2 stock yet again?
Wampi slowly but surely making their way back to that center. Epic Gabriel once again content racking up the percent and maintaining that Pokeball no matter what. The only time Epic Gabriel leaves center stage is when Wampi forces him to. And this stock is not long for this world. Unfortunately missing that up air. 187 and climbing. Even the back air from across the stage is not enough.
Okay, we're going to take the skies here. Fall back down with an air dodge. Not going to get any tech chases. That back air going to be enough to seal up at 103%.
Okay.
No laughing matter.
Yep, 103. Difficult spot to be in. Avoids the grenade and the extension. Reach. With the back air, I think the grenade actually assisted in blowing up Wampi off that left side. And Epic Gabriel once again moving up. In the set 2-0.
We did trend in the right direction. Went from a 2-stock to a 1-stock. Do we maintain that? Do we switch stages? Do we consider Palutena? I don't think so at this point.
I mean, you have to imagine that Epic Gabriel has played Wampi's banjo multiple times, and it really is showing here. Epic Gabriel is fully in control of the pace of neutral, it seems. Wampi's going to have to pull out some tricks of the trade if they want to catch Epic Gabriel off guard. We could see a character swap. Wampi does have a Palutena in the back pocket. I'm not sure how he favors this matchup, but we'll see in just a moment what Wampi decides.
If we are going to see a banjo, we are going to need to see a bit more clear control of stock taking on his side. I think Epic Gabriel's done a great job playing evasively. Maybe some more, I don't know, platform tech chases into Wonder Wing, covering ledge get-ups with Wonder Wing. We need explosive moves.
Yeah, we need, it's sort of high risk, high reward, right?
Yeah, I think especially at this point.
I feel like at this point in time, the neutral game is being dominated by Epic Gabriel. So at some point, you're going to have to take some risks that will catch him off guard, because if you're sticking to the set play, Epic Gabriel knows what's going on.
Yeah, nothing's catching him off guard right now, and he's just taking control of those ledges, of the corner pressure situation, and getting a ton of mileage off of just maintaining center as soon as he's able to advance.
Yep. Slight technical issue here, it seems. Yeah. Must be some issue that we're dealing with. I think we got it fixed, though. Banjo and Kazooie
locked in
is the final choice for Wampi at this time. See if we can take it to a game number 4 if possible. But Epic Gabriel wanted to move on to winner's side right quick. Wants to get this done.
Yes, sir.
Booked their ticket into top 8. He wouldn't be a stranger to it. Wampi is the underdog in this situation.
Does winner of this end up in top 8?
No, not
yet.
I'm just saying he's on his way.
Yeah.
He's on his way.
getting his train ticket.
It's one brick in the road.
Appreciate a good brick joke. All right, that not going to be the side B, but we are going to take this ledge situation over and over, rinse, repeat, not letting Banjo back on for free.
Oh, that was a great little drift back from Wanpi to avoid that dare from Epic Gabriel, actually fading into the blast zone a little bit, recognizing just how dangerous it would be, but Epic Gabriel once again finding all sorts of connections and keeping Banjo and Kazooie stuck on this left side in the back air. Once again, Epic Gabriel clutching that one out.
About to rename that move to the Gabe Bear.
Not the Zombear, huh?
Really, really getting a lot of mileage off of it. I think like 70% of the stocks so far have been from that bear alone.
True. Definitely has connected a lot of bears. Found so many strong connections, and that's really been the difference maker, is that Epic Gabriel has been able to find these stocks about when you should be, right? And
not letting Banjo's lives overstay.
Yeah, yeah. And it feels like Epic Gabriel has been living a little bit longer. Wanpi, you know, has an effective Banjo for sure, but not the strongest kill power. But speaking of kill power, that up smash from Wanpi going to take that second stock and not looking too worse for wear.
Yep, 66%. Not the worst drought to be in, but let's see if he's able to get back to center. His own bomb might be his own his downfall here.
It's possible. 127, still alive for the moment. Kazooie firing some eggs. Only one Wonder Ring remaining. That should be a big punish. The instant mash out from Epic Gabriel was absolutely preemptively ready for that grab.
Another side B going to reflect. Not going to get the kill, though.
Still alive.
So much of this game being played in the corner. I think over 100% has just been in ledge traps alone. That up air,
That's it.
Yeah, it'll do it from anywhere at these percents.
Epic Gabriel's so clever with that rotor arm as well. I think he reflected every single grenade that Wanpi went for.
Doesn't care how the situation plays out, really. He either gets the kill or reflects.
Yep, and has like the percent lead, so even if it doesn't work out, that's the risk-taking we were talking about that Wanpi needed to commit to. Epic Gabriel's doing it, but Wanpi needs to find something here. They want to bring this back. Epic Gabriel, slowly but surely, whittling away at this percent, making it more and more difficult to come back.
Yeah, we're going to see some big changes here coming up soon. We're looking at back air percent, side B percent. There's a lot of things on the table here.
Tough spot to be in.
Gabriel to get the set win.
4 Wonder Wings. What have you got, Wanpi?
Whatever it is, pull it out now.
Gyro connection. Edge guard here for Wanpi. Fading around.
Wow. Oh, great.
The mash out is so quick. Okay, a little footstool. Doesn't lead to anything yet.
That's going to do it. He returned the favor on the up smash out of shield, saying, hold my beer.
What a scoop that was as well. Just catching him with that up smash, you know, that thing really just kind of pops you up and blows you away. It's only 10 frames as well, I believe.
On both sides.
Extremely fast.
Does not discriminate.
Yep, has a big scoop hitbox. Epic Gabriel closing that one out in 3-0 fashion. Not too shabby. Clearly knows the Banjo matchup, not getting matchup checked by Wanpi in that situation. I'm curious to know why Wanpi didn't elect to go for the Palu at all.
Or stage change.
Maybe, yeah. That's an interesting choice from Wanpi.
Maybe Smashville or some kind of mix-up there. I know he likes the space. He likes the camping game, but Rob's doing it right back at you with a reflector on board.
Yeah. I'm curious to know what the set count is between those two as well, because they've probably played like 20 times.
Gabriel's probably the only Rob with that level of Banjo experience.
I bet you that's true because, you know, both players originally being from CFL, I believe Epic Gabriel's still around there, but they've definitely played at the local at least like, you know, probably 20, 30 times.
In winners finals after
winners
finals.
They've been in top 8s on top of top 8s, so it's a classic. It's an unfortunate draw for Wanpi as Epic Gabriel is aware of that matchup, obviously. But, you know, Epic Gabriel's no slouch. He will be moving on. I'm imagining he'll stay in winners for a good while longer. We'll see.
And up next, it looks like we're going to be having Apollo Kage and Anthony Isn't Cool. I think that's Snake Cloud.
Okay. Anthony Isn't Cool is one I don't recognize as much, but obviously Apollo Kage, clearly one of the best snakes in the business at this point in time. One of the only snakes. I find it strange that there's not that many snakes, honestly. It's like, when I think of Snake, I think of Apollo Kage and I think of Hurt. Those are the two that come to mind.
Hurt, MVD is in the mix, too.
That's true. MVD is actually here.
Still in winners, I think.
I think so. MVD?
He has to play Syrup. He has to play Syrup. I think they're playing right now, actually.
Yeah. MVD is definitely an effective Snake for sure. Playing against Syrup, though, that's pretty rough.
Yep.
But Apollo Kage versus Anthony isn't cool. I don't know. He looks pretty cool to me.
Maybe he's talking about someone else.
Maybe he's not Anthony.
Yeah, right. He's calling someone out.
You think so? That'd be pretty disrespectful. See, if you do it to yourself, like everyone's like, haha, like, yeah, he's a humble dude. If you do it to somebody else, you're like, you're kind of mean, you know? You're kind of a jerk.
That's not cool.
That's not cool. You know, Anthony, you're not cool, bro. How about that? I don't know if that's his name, but
we'll find out.
We'll see how cool he is. You know, Cloud players, historically, honestly, they're pretty cool.
They're pretty
cool. So maybe his name speaks volumes to himself or to somebody else. Regardless, we're going to see what we can do here soon. They should be getting a button check to start us off just to make sure our controls are correct. And Apollo Kage is looking locked in. Got the jersey on. Both players with their jerseys on.
Oh, yeah. And
no Luffy hat today.
No Luffy hat.
No straw hat.
You know, that's kind of one of the problems with having such a brand-heavy, iconic, I guess, piece of wear. The same thing happened with MPG, where I've heard 15, 20 times everyone that approaches them, hey, where's your hat? MPG with that Mega Man hat classic. I literally was looking for him for a pool, could not find him because I was looking for the hat.
Bro, what is going on? We're not wearing our iconic hats anymore? Are we too cool for them?
Are we maturing?
Are we too cool for our hats nowadays, AK? What's going on here, buddy? Maybe he finished. Maybe he found
the One Piece.
Maybe he found the One Piece. Doesn't need the hat anymore. He passed it along.
Yeah.
Gave it to the next Snake player. Alrighty.
Hopefully, we're going to find out whether or not his power does come from the hat.
Does his power, was it ever a question of whether or not the power came from the hat?
We're about to find out.
I guess we're about to find out. We'll see. Anthony isn't cool versus AK. And I know some people in the chat are definitely fans of Anthony here, so we're going to see what happens.
I think with his tag just being Anthony, it's pretty safe to assume his name.
I think he is Anthony. And you know what? I called him not cool earlier, but you know what? I rescind my comment. Cloud players are pretty dang cool. And Anthony, you know what? Maybe you should change your tag to Anthony is cool.
Let's let him earn it first.
Let's let him earn it. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see what he can do. Already starting off, AK with a solid % lead. Working on it pretty well.
Yeah.
Only 3%. This is a bad spot to be in against Snake because now the trade game begins.
Yeah, and the thing about fighting Snake, he's a very trade happy, like you just mentioned, but when you have a giant sword, you're going to be swinging into these grenades very often, and it's not going to work out well for you. Mm-hmm. So you have to be very picky and choosy about when and how you're swinging, paying attention to which side Snake is pulling the grenades on, like there. Snake can do the B reverse grenade, so his back is to you, holding the grenade behind it between, him and you. Mm-hmm. So got to be very present and mindful of where these grenades are placed and what their cook times are.
Definitely. 109% onto Anthony, and more trade damage coming through. Back there connecting, and Apollo Kage, slow and steady, wins the race. That's the name of the game. Cross slash will connect, but we're going to need a lot more to get the stock on Snake.
Yeah, if I had to guess, this is going to be a much more edge guarding in Apollo Kage's favor than it is Anthony's, because Cloud, easy enough to edge guard, grenades being in the way, Nikita being a factor, whereas Snake is just going to be able to go high, and here we go. Unless Cloud has limit and is willing to waste it on that up in the sky, Snake's not really in much danger up there.
Absolutely. Snake definitely not in danger at the moment, as you said, Sabrick. 113%, a parry. Nothing to be had. AK just playing slow and steady. Once again, not overcommitting to anything, recognizing when the punish is available, and he finds it with that up tilt.
Anthony may not be cool, but he's got to stay cool if he's going to want to make this comeback. Taking some deep breaths between stocks. That up smash, finding the mark but not finding the kill, and more damage getting tacked on here for AK.
Oh. That back air not killing is unfortunate here for Anthony. We do have the limit, so we are able to come back. Can Snake return to stage, however?
Wow.
We're going to air dodge into the grenades. Super smart here from
just
Apollo Kage.
Out there.
This recovery is just immaculate, but Anthony is ready for all of it. Finally able to confirm that stock. Regardless, though, what an impressive recovery from Apollo.
Yeah, absolutely. And maybe he didn't get back, and maybe he didn't do too much damage in the process, but he definitely wasted some time, showing he's willing to hang out there because Cloud can't really go out there to mess with him. It's not worth the risk.
83%. Grenades coming through. Limit now available. The blade beam connecting, but trading with the grenade once again. And the C4.
Wow, catching the drift.
Just barely misspaces that. I think he thought he was just out of the range, but a little bit too close to the sun. Got burnt. Now Apollo Kage up in game number 1.
Really, really well-placed C4. Well-timed explosive. Just making sure he wasn't allowed to simply fall to the ledge as Cloud wanted to do there. Cloud off stage, it's bad because he can get edge guarded, and because he can get edge guarded, there's all this pressure to hold on to your resources and just fall to the ledge when possible. Apollo Kage taking the most advantage of that as possible.
Yep, certainly. Apollo Kage with the advantage in the set now with 1 game up. PS2 is the choice again, and honestly, I don't like this choice from Anthony. Is it cool?
Yeah.
Because Snake loves this stage.
To be completely fair, I don't know that there's any stages Snake doesn't love.
You might be right about that.
He's so versatile, but I do agree that he does typically like PS2. We do see it.
I wouldn't say there's a specific stage that Snake is really bad on,
right.
But there are stages you want to pick in order to mitigate some of the advantages that Snake has. And he loves these platforms.
Yep.
He loves these lower ceilings.
Right.
And he could definitely take advantage of them. But so far, Anthony Isn't Cool doing a little bit better here in game number 2. Has a % lead for the moment. Has the limit available for not much longer. Might use it right here, yes. And the spot dodge on the last hit. I like that idea from Apollo Kage, but I like the punish even more from Anthony Isn't Cool.
Little bit sleeping at the wheel on Kage's part, not being able to block or get out of the way from that forward smash. But going to work out, and Anthony Isn't Cool getting that first stock lead of the set for himself at least.
Yep. 104%. Air dodging back to the level, rolling through. Anthony Isn't Cool playing it safe. Back throw from Apollo Kage, setting up in Nikita. Limit now available. Wow. Air dodge once again being caught. And we should have burned the limit. The air dodge was sniped out by Apollo Kage.
Yeah, when Snake's at 0%, just use the limit to get back.
Yeah.
You don't need it. You're not going to make any big kill happen in the next 20 seconds or so, or 15 seconds, however long it's going to last you. Use that thing, use that resource that you were given to get back to stage.
Yeah, I think you're correct. Definitely burn that limit to return to stage for sure. He won't make that same mistake twice, though. Adaptation will be there, I'm sure. Lots of explosions here for Apollo Kage as they're chilling in the corner. Sometimes Apollo Kage just stands there, like, just waits for something to happen.
Menacingly.
Yeah. He's just standing there.
Well, I think that's actually how he got forward smashed in the first place last time.
Yep, the old do-nothing trick. Well, it doesn't work all the time. Sometimes you got to do something.
Oh, Anthony Isn't Cool, present and waiting for that, but not present enough to avoid that C4. Forgot its placement, getting caught while in advantage.
Okay, trying to avoid the grenade. Apollo Kage actually had 2 grenades set up, so if he rolled in or out, it didn't matter. He was getting hit by either, but the golf swing off the top, Anthony once again having an advantage in neutral and maintaining this stock lead for the moment. See how long this lasts for as Apollo Kage will slowly but surely rack up damage. Limit Blade Beam thought it was parried, but that is a multi-hit. Apollo Kage taking some damage.
Yeah, you can go ahead and parry it, but you better be holding block right after. C4 not going to find it. Going for that fair off the top, but not going to see that either. That back air, not going to get the job done. Nikita on its way to clean up.
Get the limit. Good little fade back from Anthony. There's the grab. I like that. 92%. And actually tried to get the ledge trump with the B-reverse limit. Ooh, we're still alive in the corner. Great DI and trying to avoid the Nikita. That's 2 for 2 on those. Can't avoid it every single time. Cloud's recovery is not that strong.
But 92%. AK does not want to give up this game. Wants to go up 2-0 and continue his momentum in the set. Gonna have to kind of fight back on this this stage here. That C4 gonna find its mark. Anthony Isn't Cool has to stay more mindful about where these C4s are being placed. Seems to be kind of forgetting about where they are. A C4 now on the very ledge. I wonder if that's gonna be something he's plotting for a future edge guard.
We'll see. Got to be careful. Yep, Anthony is aware of it, and he's actually popped up, but Anthony couldn't get the punish. Unfortunately, there was a grenade in play at the moment. He might have been worried about it. Spot dodge into the limit, cross slash. Anthony recognizing that the punish is available and takes it to the bank. Now we're at 1 game apiece here. Not too shabby.
Now, what are we going to see? I'm imagining maybe Battlefield is left open or maybe Town is left open. Small Battlefield it is. Smaller stage than PS2. AK definitely not afraid to spin.
Definitely not. Gonna go for a stage choice. Anthony isn't cool. Maintaining is cool thus far. Apollo Kage, no stranger to games like these that are relatively even. 1 game apiece now. And we got the N64 Zelda music playing.
Big fan, big fan.
Honestly, a fantastic soundtrack. I love the soundtrack in N64, man. It's so good.
A lot of grenade explosives doing most of the damage so far to both players. Good item play from both sides. Back air into dash attack. We got another back air.
Yep.
That one's going to whiff, though. Good continuation of the pressure here from Anthony.
And that climb hazard. You see both of them being very, very patient.
Yeah.
Anthony is being very, very careful about where he spaces his sword and where he swings. Apollo Kage is doing the same thing, not really in the spacing game, but in the timing department.
Yeah.
The way he's timing everything is very, very clean. So both players not willing to give an inch just yet, but the dash boosted forward tilt from Anthony isn't cool. We'll find the first stock once again.
Great patience here from Anthony, trying to stay up in the sky, not fall near Snake or C4. Using any tool at his disposal to stall and get onto platforms, gets back to neutral, and another 46% is on the board.
Okay. Cross slash. Able to get out of there. Apollo Kage rolling before it's too late. Limit blade beam. Once again connecting to Apollo Kage. And Anthony has been doing a great job of finding these proper limits. It usually makes a connection when he has the limit up.
Let's see if Kage is able to adjust to that and make that a little bit harder to get the most out of them. That up smash somehow not hitting his feet. The other feet coming into play here. Up tilt, going to seal out the first stock.
95%. Apollo Kage once again trying to rack up some percent. Anthony isn't cool. Just making sure he has that limit available. And honestly, at this stage of the game, you want to have enough bar to where your limit is mostly available all the time in case you need it. And there we go, get some free damage. And we have the advantage, so we just don't necessarily need to approach.
But we're reaching up there for up airs, and it's not going to be working out here. Kage getting his feet back on the ground.
Yep. Apollo Kage alive for the moment. Anthony isn't cool, taking a jab to the face. Apollo Kage trying to get something started, setting up a couple of grenades.
Very well.
Both of them shielding the grenade explosions, avoiding all of this damage at the moment. Finally an opener with that grab. Nikita not going to be able to connect. Rolling out of the corner.
Dashes, that up tilt finding its mark, sealing out the second stop.
That killed so early.
100% with rage.
Ridiculous. Yeah, definitely the rage coming into play and the blast zones of Small Battlefield coming into play as well. Spot dodging the grab, parrying the up air. Apollo Kage is beginning to figure this out. More and more damage is tacked on.
Control there. Once Kage gets going, it's hard to stop this train.
Yep. All aboard the Apollo Kage train right now. Avoiding that C4. Anthony isn't cool. Taking a grenade to the face and an up air. Limit almost available. I don't think we have our jump. We're probably going to have to burn the limit. Yes. Rolls through, gets the F tilt, and it's just barely not enough.
Not often you see snakes going for edge trumps there.
Where are we going? What happened?
To the next stock.
Yeah, I guess we're next stop. One stock apiece. Here we go. 109 on to Anthony. Slowly but surely clawing their way back in. Is there a chance here, Saber? Can Anthony bring this back, or will Apollo Kage just find another up tilt?
Yeah, Kage's been getting just simple punish after simple punish here. A lot of these explosives not doing Anthony any favors. Gonna have to avoid about 6 different moves. Not trying to fight on the ground either, but that down throw into up tilt, gonna be a confirm at this percent. You know, I learned something today.
What's that?
It's crazy. Not every character, but there's a handful of characters. MVD told me this. It's like a whole chart that you know, there are percents where things like that up tilt or forward tilt can be guaranteed. That number could be very different. Like, I'm talking like 30% different based on if he's down throwing you to the left or down throwing you to the right. Based on your character's individual, unique, like, animation when they're on the floor could be a little bit different on either side.
You know, it's crazy that we're still learning new things.
I had no idea.
Yeah, this game's been what, out for 6-7 years.
It really gives you a level of appreciation of what these players have to remember going across the 83 characters throughout majors like this.
Yep, definitely something to be said about matchup knowledge for sure, and it speaks volumes to the players that have made it this far in bracket so far. Apollo Kage definitely knows this matchup, as you can see, racking up a quick 98% advantage state for themselves. Anthony only able to find one hit before the grenade disrupts the situation.
Sticky on board right now. One of the craziest things, Sticky's going through shield, basically like a command grab.
Has swapped back and forth a few times. I think it's still on Snake at the moment.
Oh, you're better than me.
Nope, it's swapped back to Cloud.
You're not better than me.
Well, it swapped back as you said that. That's not fair. That's not fair. I wasn't talking. You started talking. Limit available. Dash attack with the setup.
Wow, surviving though.
Yep, utilizing the jump to avoid death, slowing down their momentum, and once again, Limit Blade Beam not avoidable in that situation. Does avoid the back air, the first one at least. The second one does connect. Anthony looking to find the down air, but Apollo Kage with the correct spacing and finding just the tip. Taking that first stock.
That down tilt being a really effective, almost, I'm not going to call it an anti-air, but a landing catch for these back airs that Cloud likes to put out. Feel like an anti-air sometimes. I think it's huge.
Apollo Kage taking to the skies, dropping grenades, dropping C4, parrying his own grenade.
That's how you know you're feeling it.
Yeah, he's cooking up some grenades, certainly. Anthony's cooking up a shark here, maybe. He does find the F tilt.
Limit on deck, holding it for the next situation.
Yep. Anthony has done a great job of bringing this all the way back. Was down a good 100% previously, and now it's basically even.
Dash check not going to connect there, just barely whiffing. Trying to control as much space as possible from these platforms. Anthony trying to make it hard to get back down. Ooh.
No up tilt after the parry for Anthony. 58%, limited around half bar. Apollo Kage is playing with these platforms, utilizing their movement. Both, once again, just so patient.
Yeah.
Waiting for their time, waiting for their openers. Apollo Kage does find one and is rewarded with about 40%.
We got here. One of these grenades are not going to work out for Anthony soon enough. He's got to be super careful with these grenade timings and where he puts his attacks.
But did find a grab, has limit available, back air connecting. Anthony going out there, but nothing to be had. The Cypher does keep Apollo Kage safe for the moment. Blade Beam going to the wayside. Unfortunately, he caught the grenade, but it was cooked too long. He couldn't get it off of him.
Okay, the up smash connecting, only going to take about 20% for that trade. We'll take those for the stock. Another 27%. This lead is building for Anthony.
Big damage here from Anthony. Dash attack from Apollo Kage. Can we get back without burning the limit? There's no way. We're going to have to use that limit to come back to the stage.
Which is fine. These percents, you don't really need it for a kill at this point.
Definitely worth it, but Anthony, 87%, cross/multi-hit on the shield to mix up Apollo Kage. And
how'd that not blow up?
How'd that grenade not explode? I think he might have actually died from that, too.
Oh, for sure.
Okay. Anthony, once again at advantage, pressuring Apollo Kage.
Wow.
Try to get the frame trap. That should be it. Down throw to up tilt is a confirm at that percentage. Anthony does have a solid lead here, though. Apollo Kage, their work cut out for them here.
Anthony definitely fighting back. But
there we go. The back air, not quite enough. Still alive. Sometimes Smash ultimate lies.
Oh my God, he almost died.
Reversal of the situation. Apollo Kage getting a ton of percent right there. And now it's slowly but surely becoming even. We do have the limit. Can we find the connection that we need? Double jump burn. The limit has gone away.
Oh,
I don't think he has a jump. And Nikita connects. And Apollo Kage steals that one away.
Incredible play from AK. I really thought we were going to a game 5 there, but we are going to have our next victor in Apollo Kage moving on in winners.
Wow. Absolutely ridiculous. Apollo Kage closing that one out. I'm just taking a peek at the players over there, but wow. The clutch factor there. I don't think the hat is what gives him power, Sabrick, I'm going to be honest.
Well, maybe if he had it, it would have been a 3-0.
Maybe. Honestly, Anthony was playing very, very well, taking it to Apollo Kage, playing the slow, impatient, methodical game, and sometimes beating Apollo Kage at his own game. However, clutch factors there. able to recognize that Cloud's disadvantage is pretty poor sometimes.
A lot of grenades into up airs, getting him like 2 or 3 different situations where he got 20-30% apiece, making that last edge guard as explosive as it was.
Yeah.
Speaking of explosive, we're going to have an amazing set coming up in just a second. Shiny Marker and Anathema are playing on the other stream at the moment, so definitely something worth checking out there.
So while we're looking at like the stream queue, production, if I could make a request, could we get at least one Cola set on the side stream? That would be awesome if we could. If we can't, no big deal, but I know Cola's still in. Supposed to be playing Atada, and he is in the stream queue, so you could throw it over here right now, perhaps. You could.
Otherwise, we have players like Mutace and No Tag, as well as Sonics and Suspect about to get on as well.
Yeah, I think I see No Tag sitting down over there. Yeah, looks like No Tag's there. Don't see Mutace quite yet. Somewhere in the venue, we'll find him.
So we're going to be seeing Mario into Peach, right?
Yep,
yeah.
Mario, Peach. It's, Mom and Dad are fighting, I guess. I don't know.
So someone's got to win.
Someone's got to win, right?
Take home the money, take home the crown. Peach already has a crown. Mario wants one of his own.
I've always wondered how, characters in their specific games matchup goes. Like, how is Mario into Peach? I don't know how that one goes because we don't see it that often, right? It can't be that bad for Mario, though, I imagine.
No, it can't be. Peach is light, floaty, pretty susceptible to getting up air strings into maybe an early kill with an up air down air off the top. We have the up air fair spikes as well, but Peach, no stranger to doing big damage herself to pretty much the entire cast.
I think one thing I like about Mario is how consistent he is. I feel like he's a very consistent character. He's pretty well-rounded for a reason, he's Mario.
A lot of tools.
Peach, I would say, is also fairly consistent, but there are some discrepancies sometimes. Like, sometimes you just can't kill with Peach. Like, it's just a thing that happens. I've seen Mutace just get people to like a good 200 before he finally gets to stock, and that might just be speaking to how Mutace plays, how neutral heavy of a player he is, and not willing to take those risks. But
very focused, and we're gonna see it. Very focused player as far as maintaining stage control. Will do many attacks on your shield, but immediately retreat after one of them connects. Not trying to overstay their welcome. Doing multiple attacks on your shield or reading your shield with grabs. Like, while they can be cool and can work out, really just trying to maintain control of corner and center stage.
Yeah, and Mutace is definitely a player that likes to control the pace of the game. See how well No Tag can do into Mutace, the higher seed in this situation.
Yep. Usually
the one who dictates the pace. We'll see what No Tag can come up with. I know he has had a tendency to go for some explosive options, so could be dangerous for Mutace if No Tag can get away with it. And this is still winner's side, so.
Winner's round 2 of top 64.
Excited to see how this one goes. Looks like they're going through picks and bans. Mutace utilizing the back of the lanyard there to see the stage list, which is a nice feature.
Oh, I love that about all of the
such
EMG
a nice
events.
feature that Luminosity Makes Moves Miami has. And it's also at LMBM because shout outs to Max.
Gommel.
Yeah, and Gommel. Well, it's the EMG boys. They host some good tournaments. If you haven't been to a Max tournament, a Joe tournament, you're missing out, brother.
They are. If they had a subscription to them, I would do it, right?
Yeah.
just go to all of them for the year, pay in advance.
That's actually a pretty good idea.
No, I've been saying for a while, StarGG generally needs to have subscription options.
A preemptive, you just pre-purchase your ticket.
Yeah, you put up the 3 or 4 tournaments of the year that you plan on going to, pay upfront, even maybe before the tournament goes live with registration. Everyone benefits, right? Like the players get possibly cheaper registration with discounts for buying in bulk. You would have the TOs before they go live having a pre-registered list, helping them negotiate with sponsors and different partnerships and things. I think it's a no-brainer, but
it's definitely. I don't think that's a bad idea. I think that could be a good idea in good practice.
But until StarGG does it, hey, EMG, you have your own series you can offer.
I mean, EMG does have one of the best tournament series. I know LMBM is coming
up. For grinders, especially.
Yeah, LMBM is coming up in January soon. Be able to talk about that a little bit more later, but definitely check out an EMG event if you haven't. Now, we should be getting to this match very soon here. Looks like Mutace and No Tag are about ready to get started. It's not going to be the Samus.
No, no, no.
It's going to be the Mario.
That token's still in hand.
He was on his way to the Mario select. I mean, the guy with the Mario hat, imagine he picked Samus, right? That'd be hilarious.
Troll. Well, during the Arcadian, as I was saying, MPG doesn't have his hat, was wearing a Triforce Zelda sweater the whole day.
Oh, yeah?
Troll.
Sometimes you get tricked up, you know? You get tricked up. So, yeah, you could be a fan of Mario and not pick Mario.
I mean, not to over-personalize here, I literally have a Triforce tattoo. I don't play a single Zelda character in this game.
Well, it'd be that way sometimes. Look at that. Look at that. You couldn't see it, chat, but he just showed me his tattoo. All right. Should be getting started any moment now.
Oh.
Something going on.
Yep.
There we go.
Yeah.
They were they were interested in the other set.
Shiny
huh?
Mark got a game on Anathema.
Shiny Mark versus Anathema. Very
Definitely
nice.
have the multi-stream open, guys, if you don't already.
2-1. Just got notice. Very close. Definitely have both streams open at the same time to make sure you don't miss out on any of the action. Wait a second.
Wait, what? This
You
is
know what?
Button warmer, right?
We just went through the
Hold on.
entire.
I guess we learned something about Mario Peach. You don't like it.
You know, I learned something today. That No Tag has a Samus, and he's got these neutral B cancels on deck as well.
He got no tag, but he does have a Samus.
Mm-hmm. We're talking about Mario. Peach, clearly No Tag, doesn't like something about it. Samus is the choice here in this matchup specifically.
You got to wonder if it's like from a bad historical event or they just believe Samus wins this matchup so strongly and happen to have it in their pocket.
We'll see. I didn't know No Tag had a Samus.
I've never seen it personally.
Me neither, but so far it doesn't look like it's a bad Samus. It looks like he knows the tech that the character possesses, and like he even went for jab 1 right there.
I mean, you got to have certain level of confidence to make it your game 1 opener into top 64 winners, right?
Mm-hmm.
On stream, you're like, all right, I'm the Mario guy. Here's my Samus. It
Yep.
must be good.
Must be. We'll see though. Mudace, not a difficult player, or a difficult player rather, to beat. Very, very hard to take a game over Mudace. One of the best players in the business, easily. One of the most consistent as well.
Wow. Across the stage. Gonna get a quick 47.
Plenty of damage here for Mudace as he gets the double back air. Turnip in hand.
Yeah, we're seeing a lot of charge cancels, not a lot of random charge shots. So it doesn't appear to be scaring Mudace too much here. Just kind of continuing their neutral play as they would normally.
Sometimes the threat of the move is worse than the actual move coming out itself. So the fact that he possesses the charge shot,
you got to think about it a little bit.
you have to be concerned about it. And Mudace just not giving anything away. You see No Tag playing with the shield, jabbing it, spaced fairs and all that, and Mudace not flinching at all.
Okay, Z-drop into back air. This stock lead is expanding.
Great tech.
Great tech there, and grabs the turnip on the way. No extra charge.
Okay, utilizing that turn to effect. Mudace puts dual back air, connecting once again. 150 back air yet again from Mudace. Only 100% to his name. 3 stocks to 1. I don't know about this Samus pick. Is it what we need, No Tag, right now to beat Mudace?
Yeah, I mean, it can be a good Samus. Does that mean it's good enough to take on Mudace, though?
Certainly. We'll see if No Tag can make some adjustments here, if they'll stick it out with a Samus or not. I'm not sure. Like, if you pick your secondary and you go down 3 stocks to 1 the first game, are you considering picking it again is the question.
Only if you can somehow muster up a comeback. That up air, gonna seal it.
That could be the start.
What he can do with this next stock if he's gonna maintain confidence going into the next game. I don't want to count him out just yet. Maybe he'll be able to take the game as well, but this edge guard might have something else to say. Yeah, he's way under there. He's done.
Yep. Not coming back from that one.
No tag, no dub.
No
Mudace
tag.
taking game 1.
No stocks. No stocks remain as Mudace absolutely controlling the pace of that game.
And it definitely, I don't think it was a stage issue here either. PS2, predominantly very strong for Samus. large, stage to camp on, low ceiling for a possible up B cheese. But we are going to see the Mario pick. Interesting as well, because I know Mario does like PS2 quite a bit, but we're going to be seeing a hollow Bastion stage for game number 2.
Mario is going to come right on back.
Now, if this is going to somehow go to game 5, you know he's going to be kicking himself later for that sound.
Definitely. We'll see how this goes. Hollow Bastion is a choice. Mute's getting it started.
5 seconds into the game and 54% on the board.
Yep. Just your basic opener here for Mute. No tag getting a jab. Some damage. Misses the grab.
God.
Okay. Z-drop turnip toss across the stage to carry Mario into a favorable position for Mute. Okay, reversing the direction. It's so confusing and disorienting when you get hit by that side B.
He's back here shutting down his entrance to the center of the stage. Not going to get that whiff punish. Weak back air. Not letting him around. This platform is Mute's house. Footstool into Nair. Back airing his way back into center stage.
Yep, Mute looks like he's shutting this one down. Keeping it very close to the cuff, and there we go. Turnip toss into the back air. Mute has been killing with this back air on the left side so often. I think at least 3 stocks so far with just that in the set so far. Yeah,
I mean, what a great option, right? Like, if you're damned if you do, damned if you don't. If you wait, you're going to get hit by the turnip anyway. So as you're picking your option, it's a really tight timing to avoid that turnip hit.
Back air connection.
We are getting lapped in percent yet again here. What can Mario do to make up for this? That fair, not going to be a spike.
We'll take the damage, though.
Yep, for sure.
No tag finding more up airs to back airs. Okay. Another back air. Mute stuck off this right side, but able to side B back to stage, luckily. No tag could find the stock relatively soon. I believe an up smash could kill here. Maybe an edge guard situation is favorable for no tag as the up smash is whiffed. Mute's still alive.
Yeah, we definitely have a little bit of a spunk here from no tag. Fighting back, not giving up his stock just yet. Doesn't want to go down 2 stocks again in game 2.
No. Could be possible, though. Mute smothering him in the neutral. Absolutely maintaining center stage like his life depends on it. Float canceling around, pulling turnips. Gets the extension with the Nair.
Holding on to this turnip. Hoping for something big at the ledge, but sent off stage that back air.
There we go.
2 stocks apiece.
All right, we're on the board.
22%.
We are on the board. Looking a little worse for wear is no tag, but we find a grab, get some up airs and nairs.
Wow, that air tripped and actually messed him up.
Yeah, he tried to extend the combo and lead him to the edge, but unfortunately for him, combo's not going to work out that time around. Rage might have had something to do with it.
Yeah, that was really unfortunate. He needed that to go his way. 150%. Anything's going to kill him. That one's going to do it.
Again. How many back airs does it take to screw in a light bulb, Saber?
I don't know, but I got about 5 of them to kill a Mario.
Yeah, definitely. That's how many get Mario. More back airs here from Mute with those float cancels to find so much damage. Up air into reverse.
Oh, we're still out there, though.
Yep, Mute's being very aggressive here, sharking in the air, maintaining that airspace, saying this is a no-fly zone, Mario. If you want to come through, you're going to take a back air.
Great pressure here. Really bad situation for no tag to be in. Already down 100% on his on his last stock of this game.
Okay, big combo here, down air, and great DI from Mute to avoid the kill there.
That was definitely a DI mix-up. If he had done just the wrong direction there, that would have been curtains.
Tried to get the read on that air dodge, but no dice from no tag, and there's the forward air from Mute. Still alive, though. It is no tag.
Whoa!
As the counter is there. You don't often see Toad, but when you do, he's usually spitting on you.
not a good time. Is it spit?
No,
it's not. It's just spores coming out of somewhere?
It's like spores. You could say that the spores are being spit out of him.
Don't know the orifices that it's exiting.
You know, I didn't even know that toads have like spores or poison or whatever it is that's...
You mean mushrooms?
They are mushrooms, but I don't know. I just never thought of it like they have poison in those little mushroom caps.
Well, there are such a thing as generally poison mushrooms. Not sure that they fly out like that to be breathed in or anything, but...
Yep.
Definitely going to help out Mute seal up that game, too.
Yeah. You know, I have to wonder why Toad isn't a character sometimes.
I want the Traveler Toad. I forget his
Oh
name.
yeah,
Captain Toad. Captain Toad.
Yeah, Captain Toad. I was about to say Professor Toad.
We already got Steve mining for things. You could have Captain Toad using some Explorer tools.
Yeah, true. Very true. Maybe the next Smash game, we'll see. But Mutace up 2-0 right now.
Back to Hollow again. I'm really curious why we're not seeing a PS2 pick for Mario, but
It's probably banned if Mutace doesn't like the stage.
went there game 1, but that was with Samus on the board, so you're probably right.
Yeah. I think Mutace might have, because, you know, if Mutace was comfortable going PS2, he'd probably be
Characters
fine
first,
letting
yeah.
Mario go there. But here's a string, getting a nice bit of damage here. No Tech carrying Mutace across the stage, getting lots of percent, but it's really just finding the stock is what's the issue here.
Yeah, but definitely his best opening so far of the set.
Yeah, 100%. Tossing that turnip, using it against Mutace to get damage for himself. The dash attack will get that Mario out the way. Fireball goes to the wayside. Fighting for this center stage once again. Mutace coming out on top for the moment. There's a
Ooh,
grab.
beautiful pressure into a grab there.
Edge guard situation now. Trying to come back, and a back air once again. 5 or 6 of those at this point for stocks. Mutace loves that back air.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Don't fix that Mario up smash either. Gonna have 2 stocks apiece on this game.
Mutace once again playing with that
Oh,
turnip.
big
Here's a
damage
big
coming in.
opener. It seems like you always start every stock at 52% against Mutace. Okay, the flood comes through, spacing away. No Tech getting a double up air.
Oh, man.
Wow, the
Avoids
DI mix
that
up.
grab too.
Yeah, the DI mix up from Mutace into the reversal. No Tech not quite ready for him to be sent in like that.
Yeah, no tag looking for some kind of falling up air, falling option. Wanted to get a cheeky stock, but Mutace too present, not going to give him that chance.
Mutace very aware. Back air connecting once again. No Tag able to snap the ledge just barely. Double jump to get back to that center platform. Chipping on some damage here, but can we find this stock? No Tag with the ledge trap, and Mutace just does the exact same thing that No Tag does. Double jump back to center platform.
No one's trying to do neutral get up out here. Turn up. That could be it. Yeah.
No
Oh,
tag.
good tech there for No Tag.
Tech the second time
Extending
around.
his life.
You know, I think the turnip might have actually not been a good idea from Mutace. I know if it sent the correct direction, it would have been curtains, but I think he was dead regardless. Either way, Mutace does clean up the stock. Doesn't really matter if the turnip was correct or not. Still able to be up 2 stocks to 1.
Let's see here. Oh, yeah, that stock is getting eaten alive here. 40% already on the board. Stage control going to Mutace, avoiding that up air string as well. Slowly snowballing in the favor of Mutace, wanting to get this 3-0 so they can move on into winners. No Tag is going to have to fight back hard to stay alive here.
Yeah, but we are absolutely okay with trades at this point if we're Mutace being up the stocks that we are. The more damage we can tack onto Mario, the better. Turnip does connect. We saved our double jump, though, so we can come back. And once again, Mutace setting Mario off the side. Great air dodge, though, to recover. Mutace being tricky with his own recovery as well to get some damage on the way back.
Great air dodge there as well. Really making sure not to give any easy kills here. Whoa! Huge, huge punish there. Not going to be enough to get the stock with that back air. Going to seal it. Number 7 or 8. Who knows? But that is a 3-0 for Mutace.
I feel like it was 8 because I know there was one.
A lot more
kill.
back airs, but the killing back airs.
Yeah, no, of course. But the killing back air is 8, definitely. But there was definitely one kill that wasn't a back air, I'm pretty sure. 1 or 2, I'm not sure.
There was
exactly.
a counter somewhere in there.
Somebody's got to know. There was at least 7 or 8 back airs that happened, but regardless, Mutace is so precise with that aerial and able to take out No Tag with relative ease. That just speaks volumes to how good of a player Mutace is, because No Tag is no slouch. He made it to top 64 winner's side. Like, that's not an easy thing to do.
So got a bracket ahead of him as well over in the loser side. It looks like we are going to be having, I think, Sonics and Suspect coming up next with Shiny Mark and Apollo Kage shortly behind.
Okay.
So definitely some hot sets, guys. Make sure, if you haven't already, retweet the stream. Get your friends in here. Anyone that loves Super Smash Brothers. I don't care if they love 64 Melee, Brawl, Ultimate, that other one, 4. they like any of those Smash games, get them in here. We have some of the world's top talent here today, and they are duking it out in this top 64.
Yeah. Speaking of top talent, I know on the other stream I see Cola and Atada playing. So
Yep.
if you're bored of looking at us, you can go look at them real quick. Keep this one here, though, because we got more sets coming your way. But, just throwing it out there, there's another set to be had.
Giving you your options on the menu here today.
It's nice that we have a multi-stream because there's downtime, right, sometimes between sets. So you can go watch Cola beat up somebody if you want. I'm not sure how that set is going. 2-1 Geist.
Oh, Geist and Dom.
Okay.
2-1 Geist at the moment off stream.
Yeah, just getting some updates from the crowd on some of the sets that are happening
Off stream.
behind the scenes.
Yeah.
Yes, so lots of action that we're actually missing out
Might
on.
have a multi-stream, but we don't have 60 streams.
No, we couldn't get this tournament done if we didn't have that many streams. I'm looking over there. I think Cola looks like he is up game number 1 on the other side of things. He's even rocking the jersey. That's big for Cola. Bro likes his drip.
Yes, sir.
Like sacrificing for the jersey. Crazy. How are you doing, though, chat? What's going on?
Yeah, let us know. We're looking at the chat. We hear you.
I hope you guys are doing well. I hope you guys are enjoying this tournament. I know I am. One of my favorite tournament series easily. I've been playing a lot of Rivals, been playing a lot of Smash Ultimate, more so Rivals recently. I've actually really been enjoying it. I don't know if you've played any Rivals at all.
I played it when it came out, Rivals 2. I played it for a little bit. It's a lot of fun, but I'm just kind of all in on whatever the newest Smash game really is. So I'm putting all my efforts into Ultimate at the moment, for better or for worse on that.
Yeah. I mean, Ultimate has been around for a very long time, and it's been really cool to see the meta develop and grow into what it is now. We're still learning more things about the game as we move on. I do think, though, we're going to have a new Smash game shortly. I'm not sure exactly when, but I got a feeling it's cooking up somewhere.
Well, listen, I'm going to Port Priority, right? Coming up in November in a few weeks. I'm going to the Nintendo headquarters, first time ever.
Okay.
On the Friday before, so
You're about to lock in and be like, "Hey, Sakurai, where's the new Smash Bros at, bro?
You guys need any testers? You guys got any notepads? You want some feedback?
I've played a lot of Smash.
Been around the block.
I've got like 1,000 hours. Well, it's probably more than
I also
1,000.
do software development.
Okay.
If
A man of many talents.
If you need any
Can you hire me?
I'm walking in there with my resume. No, I'm kidding.
Just drop it on Sakurai's desk. Hey, I got some great ideas for Smash. I don't know. I feel like balancing a game's got to be really difficult.
You want to know my 2 nerfs for Steve? I think we might have mentioned it yesterday. I'm not sure if we talked about it, but my 2 nerfs for Steve that I think fix him without completely making him unfun to be would be no mid-air blocks. Can't do that in the Minecraft games anyway. Takes away his nil ladders. Takes away his offstage blocks.
Yep.
And then fair spike. Get rid of fair spike.
Okay.
Which is a lot of his rinse repeat combos and then the jab chain and the fair spike.
The nerf that I like to think about with Steve is that he loses his resources when he dies. That way he can't
just 0 resources when he comes back.
Yeah, he can't keep a stockpile of diamonds, gold.
Or how about the extra resources? Like let him keep the blocks that he has?
No, nothing.
No, nothing.
Absolutely
Start
nothing.
over.
He has to start over. If you die in Minecraft and lose your items, they are gone.
The only problem with that, I hear you, but the only problem with that, which I guess competitively we would love, is when he comes back, he would have no way to build a wall and would have to fight to get advantage to mine a little bit.
It's a good nerf, isn't it?
Yeah, well, I'm picking up what you're putting down.
Pretty good nerf. He actually has to interact.
Wait a minute.
To get his material. Wow.
Whoa.
Huge brain plays over here. That's my nerf, though.
Cloud loses limit. Mac loses KO punch.
Joker loses Arsene. Why does he get to keep his resource?
Is there anyone else that does keep
Kazi loses Rage Drive.
Yeah.
What other resources are there?
Wing goes away.
I think any chargeable resource, so heroes, fireball, Samus charge shot.
You know what doesn't? Bucket.
Oh,
you keep your bucket.
Bucket doesn't go away, huh?
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Also top tier. Get rid of it.
Well, he's also broken, so we can get rid of that too. That's fine.
Make it a systems change, You lose your charges, your resources.
It's not even a systems change because the majority of the resources in the game are deleted when you die. It's just those 2, Steve and Game & Watch. Game & Watch does not lose bucket. Yeah, that's what we're saying. He does not lose bucket. Yes,
Yeah.
chat. Thank you. Thank you. You're always right. But yes, we did say that. 100%. Oh, waft. He does keep waft. You're right.
It's time-based.
Yeah. But, like, that's exactly right because, like, waft takes a while to get. So it'd be kind of really
Messed
bad
up.
if he lost it. You know what I mean?
They might consider using it to recover if they were going to lose it otherwise.
Yeah, waft I can accept, honestly. I think that's a perfectly acceptable way because it takes a lot of time to get waft. I can get diamond in like less than 30 seconds.
Right.
If I'm lucky enough.
Yeah. Especially
So-
if you start with walls immediately that you get to blockade with.
Yeah, you get the blockade and you start mining, you get a ton of iron. Like, it's just a pain. He should have to work for his materials.
Yep.
That's all I'm gonna say. That's all I'm gonna say. That's my note.
I'll take the notes to Nintendo and see what
Thank
we
you.
can do.
Yeah, make sure you drop that on Sakurai's desk by Thursday. Anyways, we'll be getting our next set shortly here. We're just kind of killing time. I do see two players sitting down. Looks like Sonics and Anthony is not cool is back.
No, it's
No, that's
suspect,
not. That's,
suspect.
I saw the jersey. That's suspect. Yes, they're on the same team though, right? Yes.
So
Yes, they have the same exact jersey. I just saw the jersey and was like, is Anthony back? I'm like, no way Sonics is in losers, right? That'd be crazy. Absolutely crazy.
Suspect. Am I wrong in saying Kazuya?
Suspect does play Kazuya.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Kazuya Sonic.
Hey, two of the most polarizing characters that have played a pivotal role in deciding the future meta of Smash Ultimate. And it's pay to win versus little blue guy that's broken.
Partnership to win. I don't know. Third party friends.
I like to think, so there's Fighter Pass 1, 2, and 3, right? But there's also Fighter Pass 0. And the characters in there are like Game & Watch,
Rob.
Sonic, Rob. Who else is broken in I would honestly maybe give it to Pikachu. I think Pikachu's
Sure.
pretty good. And then for the last one, maybe Peach,
Cloud. You know,
Cloud,
the old DLC.
maybe Roy, one of those. It's kind of a toss-up. I'm not sure who I'd give the last spot to.
Yoshi.
Yoshi's pretty good.
Yoshi's pretty good.
So chat's saying that Suspect's going to go Rob. So
I imagine Kazuya Sonic's not that fun for the Kazuya.
yeah, I know Suspect does have a few characters. Maybe we'll see the Rob. I don't think Kazuya is that good into Sonic, so I don't think we're going to see that.
Yeah.
Really.
And it looks like Geist took it over Dominator. Dominator going out.
Dang.
Yes.
Another Mario bites the dust.
Floridian
I mean,
down.
no tag's still in, but, you know, he did lose his winner's side
You mean the
spot.
Samus main, right?
My bad. The Samus main, no tag. Really surprised me with that one. His Rob beat Elijahman at Riptide. It's real. Okay, I believe you. I believe you. You know, a lot of people say that Kazuya players are carried, but then you play against them and their secondaries, you're like, wait a second, this guy kind of got fundies, you know? Just because you play...
It's Rob, though. It's like, is that really...
Rob has fundies, bro. He does. I don't care what anybody says. You know, Smash is a game of fundamentals. And even if you play a broken character, you still have to know how to play the game of Smash to win.
Against other people that are really, really good, yes.
Exactly right.
Yes.
Exactly right. Any chance we get the DK versus Sonic? There's no chance, bro. Not a chance. There ain't no way.
Yeah, guys, take a look at the bracket, too. Let us know if there's any sets you're excited to see and hear about. You know, we want to hear from you. I want to know what you're excited about. This is a really hype bracket. We have tons of top talent.
Suspect is the only Kazuya who isn't carried. You know, I don't think I agree with that. I don't think Riddles is carried.
No.
I think Riddles is a fantastic player.
That is a compliment of top character and top player synergizing.
Yeah. Yeah, well, you could say that Suspect is one of the lesser carried Kazuya players, but I would still put Riddles way up there.
Yeah.
There's a lot of random Kazuyas that are just like, they're playing Kazuya.
You want my opinion about
What's
like banning characters?
What's that?
I think Steve is the best character, but I think Kazuya deserves ban more than Steve does.
Really?
Yeah.
Now,
I'm more afraid of random Kazuyas than I am of random Steves. I only really see, for the most part, at least these days, really good Steve players, you know, beating really good players. Or like even for my own personal experience, I only struggle versus really good Steve players. But I have a local player that has like his other characters and mains. handles him fine. I handle him fine. And this is probably a problem of my own for sure. Again, it's my personal experience. They go Kazuya, I go down 0-2. Like, it's like, it is so much harder for me to deal with someone that can just literally touch of death me for breathing the wrong way.
Yeah, I mean, I get that. I think the main issue with Steve is how unfun he is and how detrimental he is to the game state. Steve is a character.
There's tension with Kazuya the whole time.
Yeah, with Kazuya, sure. I'm interacting. With Steve,
you don't want to
I can choose to interact and get punished, or I can choose to not interact and get punished.
Overtime.
Or I can choose to run in and hopefully get a hit on him, and then maybe I'll get an advantage state for a little bit, but then he has Minecart and Anvil.
Yeah,
and
I'm probably super duper biased as a brawler player. You know, I don't really hate fighting Steve. I have big advantage on him, but I can't stand interacting with Kazuya.
Yeah, I get what you mean. I can definitely see your point, and I think it's valid. I just think that Kazuya is more enjoyable to watch and play against than Steve is. People do not want to watch Steve build a wall and then sit behind it mining for 5 minutes.
His whole game is revolved around stopping the game from happening.
His whole game is revolved around slowing the game pace down to such a snail's crawl, and then it's the same thing over and over again. Build the wall, go over there, get swatted away, build the wall, go over there, mine, get swatted away.
Throw a minecart here or there.
Or throw in the minecart every once in a while. You know, it is detrimental to the game viewership, in my opinion.
Yeah.
And sometimes I like watching Steve. Sometimes it's enjoyable to watch, like high-level Steve versus another top player who's figuring out how to circumnavigate the Steve strategies. That can be cool sometimes, but in a general sense, I think Steve is mad boring. That's my opinion. Anyways, we are finally getting back to our regularly scheduled programming. The Zap and Sabrick podcast is over. We got Sonics versus Suspect coming up. This is not the main stream, by the way, chat. This is the side stream. You can check out the main stream at VGBootCamp on Twitch. This is VGBootCamp 2, but we got
Rob. Yeah, you were right.
Yep, it is the Rob. And then I don't think we got Shiny Mark. I'm pretty sure that's Suspect. So.
Oh, yeah, we got to make a quick
we'll get a quick adjustment on that. But it is Sonics versus Suspect. Ooh. And, of course, the Rob is here. Chat was correct in this assumption. We won't see a Kazuya here, but we might need to with the way this is going. Sabrick,
we got up there.
Sonics all the way off the top with that back air spring combination.
30
Beautiful
seconds
stuff.
0 to death.
That was quick. Beautiful stuff.
Yeah, definitely. The one thing that I will always give to Sonics over every other Sonic player, his advantage state is ridiculous.
Mm-hmm. Very, very true. When Sonics gets a hit, you are taking at least 50 in the early percent.
No, that's if you're lucky.
Yes, I usually, at the upper ends of his combos, he'll get like 70 or 80 off of like one hit. Pretty crazy.
Here we are. Another edge guard situation here.
Yeah, Sonics, one of the greatest players we've seen in Smash Ultimate. A lot of people are wondering whether or not he's going to win this tournament.
First seed, I think, right?
Second place Sonics, they call him. They don't call him that. Seed? I made that up. But he has been known to get second place. He did get second place last year, losing to Tweak. God rest his soul.
And I think the year before that, but anyway.
So this could be Sonic's tournament to win. Could be. We'll see if Suspect has anything to say about it. They are reeling a little bit at the current moment, and Sonic's all the way down there.
I thought he was giving up the stock for that back
Sonics, baby. That is Sonics.
That up air going to clean it up. First stock for Suspect here. Needs to make a full stock comeback even from this point, but he's got 5 minutes. We'll see if Sonics is going to let him live that long.
Sonics damage coming through. Once again, the advantage state for Sonics just untouched. Finally, Suspects opening him up. Getting that up tilt to up air. Quick 29, but we have a whole nother stock to deal with here. And Sonics is just aggressing onto this Rob and finding all sorts of percent jab block.
This messed up on the third jab.
It's a rare miss.
Could have had a forward smash probably to seal out the game.
Yeah, rare miss from Sonics. I'm not sure if it would have killed at that percent. I know it would have been close. Definitely would have been close at the very least. Sonics still in the lead, though.
Yeah, we're still controlling the stage. Still waiting out the situations. Gonna get that forwarder off stage, going for a quick bounce, keeping the pressure. making sure that if Rob goes high, as he likes to do, he's already up there to meet him halfway. Back to the ledge, just chasing him to the ends of the earth, not letting him back to center, whatever he does.
Yep, Sonic's just content to
That'll
maintain
do it.
center. There we go, up air to spring. We will catch the nair on the way top. Close out game number 1. Sonic says, too easy.
Piece of
Too easy,
cake.
baby. All right. Suspect, what is our option now? We've started with the secondary.
I think it wasn't horrible as long as the game doesn't start in the same way.
Well, it's something to consider. You know, you picked your secondary. It didn't work out. You're going to go back to it. We got 5 games to play with. Might as well give it another shot. We
Really?
don't want to play what could be theoretically a worse matchup anyways. So we just need to lock in and play better. That's all.
I wouldn't say you have 5 games to play with, though. It is a best of 5, but you really
Sorry,
got
I meant to say it's a
3.
best of 5, so you get
Yeah,
an
yeah,
extra
yeah,
game to
yeah,
play
yeah,
with.
yeah,
That's what I
yeah.
meant to
My
say.
bad.
My apologies,
No
Saber.
worries,
No,
no
no,
worries.
no. Not your bad, my bad. I apologize. Anyways, back to the match here. Sonics versus Suspect on the Rob once again. And already a better start, you know. A little bit of damage here. Here comes Sonics with the throw. Couldn't get the back air after the up air.
not letting him down.
No, you can't come down. He's catching those air dodges. You can't give them away too early or else he'll just hit you again.
Yeah, another side B, rogue side B going wild there. Not going to be able to hit its mark.
Okay, more and more damage here for Sonics as he is just hovering beneath Rob. Rob finally making some connections here, getting plenty of damage. Gyro goes to the wayside. Forward air out of shield for Sonics. The F tilt as well. Looking for that back air off the level, and Suspects comes back swinging. The aggression to come back to level, and that's what you need sometimes to get away from Sonics. Sonic's been getting away with too much off the level.
Finally an even game, though. Really want to see if Suspect is able to take this stock lead, have a different vibe, if you know the vibe or not.
Do we know the vibes?
I
Yes, we
think
do.
Sonics
There's a back
does.
air from Sonics. Now, I don't think, honestly, Sonics, you know, he's up a stock, but, like, he doesn't always go for the vibes. You see him fighting here with the gyro right there, getting a little spin dash, and he's going aggressive, you know. He's not camping. He is taking the fight to Suspect, but he's fighting in favorable positions.
Yeah.
You'll see Sonic fade in and out of combat. He makes himself ambiguous enough to where he can be safe and then come in and get the punish when he needs.
Yeah, I think there's a couple of reasons for that, right? You have you're at 100%, so if you're fighting out of the corner all the time, you're actually making it slightly, possibly easier to get that stock lead or get that kill back. You want to extend the lead a little bit more before you think about timing out. These are going, you know, these stocks are going pretty quickly as
There it
it
is.
is. You know, 5 minutes on the board, he might consider doing it a little bit more, but Rob has projectiles and has things to kind of swing at him, and he kind of just wants to get this next stock out of the way.
Suspect fighting back to get back to this level. Throwing out some up airs.
What?
And wow.
That just worked like that.
What a combination from Sonics there, finding that back air.
Why run away when you can hold forward?
And why not? Sometimes offense is the best defense.
That up smash falling out.
Yep, no punish with that up smash, unfortunately, for Sonics. There's a grab on the neutral
Great
get up.
release.
Can't pummel too much against these top players, man. They know when that grab is coming, and they'll preemptively mash to ensure they get out instantly.
Great chase down here. Suspect gonna have to mitigate as much of this damage as possible. Does not want this to snowball. Shoots a laser the wrong direction, and Sonic's here to capitalize.
Yep. Sonics is just going in, taking the fight to him. Moving about that gyro. There's the nair, late hit a nair, up air into back air. Sonics finding more and more damage, and Suspects having a difficult time here. Trying to come back to the stage. Sonic's all the way out there. No connection to be had, but the pressure from Sonics.
so much.
It's just immaculate.
Side B forward air. Going back out there just to exist with Rob. Up air, gonna connect. 135% though. Gotta be careful. Ooh, great boost there.
Oh, I thought that might be it. Spin charge. Not going to be able to get that stock that time around. Jab one into the grab, down throw. Very bad angle. Suspect able to navigate past the spring, but
Look at that jump.
slow
That
but
was
surely
insane.
Sonic's going to be able to close this out. Looking for the ledge guard. Suspect trying to make their way back to stage. A great tech to avoid the spring. I think this might be it.
Oh,
Not even close.
Next one, though.
Yeah, for sure. I think we might even be at back throw kill range across the stage. See in a moment what Sonic's
Such great little micro spacing here from Sonic's walking around. You can tell he's either looking for something like a forward tilt or something like a grab.
It's only a matter of time before the blue hedgehog finds his mark. Eventually, this stock could go away.
These are the situations you can also decide to kind of walk away in a lot. 2 minutes on the
There
clock.
it is.
For that fair, gonna send half the stage for the kill. Sonic's up 2-0.
Yep, and Sonic's displaying some pretty solid aggression so far on the Suspect. Really taking the fight to the Rob. Really willing to box. I think we should see, nope. I thought we would see a character swap, honestly.
He'd rather get rushed down than ran away from, I think, is kind of the mindset.
Maybe that's what we're thinking about here. Because, you know, if we do pick Kazuya, Sonic can always just choose to not interact, you know. Possible. At least with Rob, we have a projectile, we have the gyro, we have the laser. See if Suspect can get anything going here. Sonic's making it look really difficult.
Wow, just runs up and grabs him, anticipating immediate defensive play.
Yep. Absolutely speedy across the stage. And here's some people in the crowd going absolutely nuts for a different set that's happening in the background. It's a little bit distracting, I'm not going to lie, but here comes Sonic's 71%.
Wow.
This is that F smash. Suspect able to make their way back, but the second you whiff anything, a whiff dash attack from Suspect, Sonic's takes 50% instantly.
That up air, back air, not enough, surprisingly.
Nope, but it's more and more damage. Sonic's not letting a Suspect touch the ground at all. There will be the confirm with that Nair and the spring as well to help in mitigating the Angel platform invincibility.
So smart.
Very intelligent from Sonic's.
Sonic and Mega Man are like two of the only characters in the game that can start your next stock in advantage.
Suspect finding an up tilt to up air. Not enough to take the stock just yet. Still working on it. Down tilt, forward air. We have an advantage state here for Suspect. Rotor arm, and he actually misses the air dodge. Misspaced from Sonic's.
A lot of pressure, you know, that'll happen. It's the advantage of going out and messing with your opponent in some way, shape, or form.
Not just letting them come back for free. Sonic's wanting to continue to move on in winner's side. Suspect fighting for their winner's side life as well, but Sonic's, you know, we talked about it before, favorite to win this tournament. Suspect might be another cog.
Not enough. Wow, that was really
in the wheel that is Sonic's, that is turning quite fast at the moment as he finds the back air. Sonic's not giving an inch, not letting Suspect find anything.
There's just this giant line that is his up B that you are not allowed to cross. Does such a great job of maintaining that spacing in advantage.
Oh, geez. As the gyro as well. Dropping that spring on Suspect's head. Suspect getting caught by the down tilt into the fair. More and more damage here for Sonic. Just when you think you're able to get away from Sonic, he's right on top of you once again.
No reversals possible today. You know, he might be even seed 1, but I really, just by the way he's playing, feels like seed 1 right now.
Yeah, you are not safe. You are not safe from Sonic's right now. Suspect on their last legs, finally getting a back throw. There's still a chance, though. We are not out of the woods just yet. Sonic's trying to close this one out. Suspect not willing to give it to him just yet. Up air connecting. A back air as well.
A lot of down tilts, too, coming from Sonic's.
Still alive.
Oh, my God, the pressure.
We're just empty hopping around Sonic's. So confident. Aura farming even. Yes, there's the confirm from Sonic's as they will take it 3-0 over Suspect. It looked really, really difficult, but Sonic's is playing like he's going to win the tournament, man. It's difficult to deal with that.
Yeah, that was oppressive and impressive.
Very oppressive. Just hopping around in his face, exercising his presence in neutral, constantly aggressing. He would even hit an up air and then spring up and hit another, or hit a back air, or hit a nair, or whatever it was that he needed to do in that moment. And you would feel like he couldn't get to you in time. But Sonics is fast, man. He's always there, bro.
He's fast left and right. He's fast up and down. Yeah, there was a lot of pressure there on that shield at the end there, and I think just comes from a lot of Rob looking for grab punishes, looking for up smash punishes, but they're usually looking for those hit confirms on block to do those things. So when you're not given that as much, you're kind of left sitting in your shield a bit, you know, as that thing whittles down. Sonic's taking full advantage.
Super, super difficult there for Suspect. Anybody that draws Sonics in their bracket, it's got to be, man, that's rough, buddy. Like, that's all I got to say.
Good-looking losers.
That's rough. Very, very difficult. Suspect, I believe that was still winners, though, so we'll have another chance in losers. It's not the end of the road for our hero Suspect just yet, but Sonics, of course, moving on. And I imagine we will be seeing a winner's side top 8 appearance from Sonics.
Oh, yeah.
100%. I feel like his form is just absolutely on point right now.
Because you got to imagine, you know, like Suspect got to this point in the tournament, has been beating people left and right. He's on, you know, his own level of A game as well. So to get blown up in that fashion, that consistently with that advantage state from Sonics is really just playing on another level.
Yeah. I mean, it's hard not to talk about it, right? When such a prolific player is in the room, you just absolutely a testament to how good he is. Watching him play is like, man, like I know he plays Sonic, but man, this guy's good. Yeah. You know what I mean? Got to give credit where credit's due. Enough Sonic's glazing, though. We're going to have to get to our next set shortly here. I know somebody just sat down. I'm going to take
Apollo Kage and Shiny Mark, I believe.
Okay, I do see that, yes.
Pikachu, Snake.
Pikachu Snake. And that does mean that Shiny Mark must have took it over Anathema previously then. Yes. Okay. Very good, very good. Shiny Mark must have made a comeback. I know Anathema was up 2-1, I think, over Shiny Mark previously.
Now, we'll see how this next set goes, but Shiny Mark is another favorite of mine to make it into the top 8, possibly, depending on how this next set goes, in winners, you know, and also possibly one of the only people that might be able to give Sonics a run for their money.
The thing is, there's a lot of players we have in this bracket that can make top 8, and I think, honestly, Apollo Kage is one of them as well.
Sure.
A very solid player. Shiny Mark, of course, can also make a top 8 appearance. This tournament is so top-heavy. Once we get into that top 16, all those players are going to be, like, at least top 8ing their majors. Some of them have won majors, you know, things of that nature. A lot of them in the top 50 even. So we're going to see what they can do here.
We got 2 of them right here.
Yeah, 2 of them right here already, and it's not even top 16 yet. This is probably around the...
Yeah, there's a real big asterisk on everything I said with depending on how this next set
goes.
goes.
Depending on... Yeah, you're exactly right. Now I'm agreeing with you. But it is going to be Apollo Kage versus Shiny Mark, Pikachu versus Snake. And this is a matchup you don't see every day, as there's not really many Pikachus. I feel like right now it's kind of just Shiny Mark.
Yeah, I'm averse to this this matchup here. I've seen, you know, ESAM and MVD go at it for years and years. I think their consensus is that it's a pretty even matchup, all things considered. You know, explosives mean a lot more. Coming from, you know, someone as light as Pikachu, it can be very devastating to get blown up, but so many Thunder Jolts coming in AK's way as well, going to make setting up and cooking those grenades a little bit hard, and as well as edge guards. So we'll see exactly how things are going to play out here. Great aggression, though, from both sides, 48% apiece.
Yep, they are scrapping at the moment. Grenades are blowing up. Aerials are being connected as the setup from Apollo Kage, dealing about 40% right quick, and Shiny Mark going for the classic recovery, especially on a stage like this. You just go to that center near the bottom and pick which side you want to go to. Makes it really difficult to ledge trap Pikachu.
Yeah, some might say impossible.
It might even be impossible. There are some characters that are fast enough. Sonic, one of them, of course. There we go.
Very up tilt.
Apollo Kage. Yeah.
Going to clean it up.
It's a classic kill option for Snake. Super effective even in this matchup.
Damn, what would that have to be, like a ground move?
Yeah, probably. I think it would be a ground move.
Yeah.
Maybe a metal move.
Steel boots.
Yeah, be a metal move. If Snake was a Pokemon, wait. If Snake was a Pokemon, he'd be a Snake.
There you go.
Come on now. Probably a metal Snake.
Fire metal.
A solid Snake.
Fire metal, because he's explosive.
Okay. Okay, I give it up. I gotta stop with these puns. Ever since that one TriCast we had, I've been telling puns on comms, bro.
My impact. But Apollo Kage's impact right now going a long way, sitting pretty at 196%.
My goodness. Pikachu struggling with arthritis at the moment, not able to find this stock. Could see a skull bash. Could see a back throw.
But that up air from Apollo Kage going up 2 stocks in this game 1. His own grenade being his downfall.
Somebody in chat said, in quotations, metal type move. I just realized it's steel type.
I was hoping, chat,
Chat, thank you for correcting me on that,
you were
bro.
not going to say anything and just let that slide for once.
Listen, it's been a minute since I've played Pokemon, all right? It's steel type, okay? I stand corrected, chat. I stand corrected. I'm okay to admit when I'm wrong.
I'm not.
Okay, well, you're usually not wrong, though, so. You got a pretty good track record, I'd say. And right now, Apollo Kage has a pretty good track record of taking stocks, as Shiny Mark only has 1 stock to his name, though making a comeback here, finding a lot of damage, and the grenade off the top. He chucked that up there. We lost vision of it, but it blew up just the same.
Snake's not the only steel type, as Shiny Mark steals that stock. Haha.
Okay.
No problem, guys. I'll be here all night.
But all right. Shiny Mark has somehow brought this back. I know he was down 3 stocks to 1 at one point.
You wouldn't know it.
Nope, you definitely wouldn't.
Here we go.
You know the score, not the story.
Exactly.
Basically even percentages now. I know Pikachu is a little bit lighter.
Yep.
So would prefer a little bit more percent here onto Snake, but
volatile matchups. Percents don't always matter.
Why not?
There, that up tilt will take it. Another super effective finish for Kage.
And it was the correct DI as well. So
went through him, yeah.
Yep, you just know that it, because you're supposed to DI in on Snake up tilt. So Shiny Mark had the correct DI, it just didn't matter. It's such a strong move.
Yep. Kage real happy with that game 1. Laughing through it all, staying positive. Shiny Mark gonna have to absorb some of that positivity, maintain his mental going into this game 2.
Absolutely. Mental is the name of the game. The mental stack that Snake puts on is something to be talked about.
Kage.
Apollo Kage going up game number 1 now. Shiny Mark has to figure out what he can do, and it was pretty close. But, you know, you have to imagine, Sabrick, if it wasn't starting out as a 3 stock, maybe Shiny Mark could have won a little bit easier.
We're about to have another series of explosives, giving Kage another early lead here. Checking him in the air, but Shiny Mark answering himself. Not going to be so swingy in this game.
No. And you can't be mashing on Snake. He's the iconic, I blow up if you touch me character, right? So it's hard for Pikachu to get his little grubby hands on this character because doesn't really have any disjoints. I mean, we have the T-Jolt, but once again, super effective up tilt.
He was really afraid of an up air, went for an air dodge, drifted in, and Kage stayed grounded and present and was able to get that up tilt reaction.
Back throw.
Getting out of the way of those grenades.
You know, another thing to be said about this matchup that's a tough draw for Shiny Mark is the fact that Pikachu often dwells off the stage, often finding plenty of edge guards. Snake is kind of difficult to edge guard sometimes with the way Apollo Kage plays it. He's really mixing up his recoveries well, has grenades and Nikitas to cover him, and also you have to still break the Cypher if you're Shiny Mark. So all these things make it difficult. Apollo Kage just doing an excellent job of maintaining his self on stage.
A lot of Thunder Jolts coming out, but you know, once you're at 150 plus, I'm not sure how much these are doing to win you the state.
We're starting a T-Jolt.
Maybe he's hoping to blow up a grenade and get a kill that way.
I mean,
he's at 57 himself, and now at 75. C4, I think, caught that quick attack even.
75%, 193 onto Apollo Kage. There we go.
Yeah,
Finally, the up air is what we get.
I was going to be afraid of that rage there, possibly enough to take a stock pretty early. But maybe only 10, 15% before that's not going to really matter anymore.
Okay, shield looking very, very small. Drag down opening. We got that frame 1 grenade out, but Shiny Mark didn't touch it. But your combo is now my kill because I'm just going to up tilt. Why not? 2 for 2.
Another up air edge guard attempt here, but gets over the stage. That down air not going to spike in the way he needs. Are we going to have a thunder? Not a thunder. Forward air sending him back out for another try. Just going to C4. No up B required. Getting him up to the skies.
Yep. Follow Kage. At kill percent here.
Wow.
I think he went for up smash. I don't think he was able to connect it in time though. Just barely missing. Down tilt. Double grenade explosion. Shiny Mark doing way better in game number 2, but the problem is Apollo Kage still in the lead, still playing this trade system.
Yeah, we are at these percents that are no longer fun to be jumping around. Those up tilts looking for a target.
T-Jolt's coming in. Shiny Mark trying to open up this Snake a little bit. Trying to find something. These percentages that Snake has been living at, way too much. Forward air finally. 108% now on Shiny Mark. Playing on the back foot yet again, and even the quick attack is going to get disrupted by the grenades.
Yeah, we're getting to the point where grenades are even getting close enough to kill. You do not want to be Shiny Mark going down 0-2 into Kage right now.
Definitely do not. Snake is one of those characters that's really difficult. If a grenade lands and you're in the skies, you will certainly be gone.
That does it, yeah. Wow. As an edge guard, Shiny Mark just trying to drift, just trying to get back to the edge, and getting edge guarded by a well-cooked grenade at 160, 170 will be enough to get the stock and the game.
Yep, and I feel like this matchup is just rough. It is just difficult for Pikachu to really find a way in on Snake. Shiny Mark, of course, going to stick it out with their tried and true main, but regardless, that doesn't change the fact that this is a mountain to climb. Apollo Kage is at the top currently. Will he maintain his position on the mount? Will Shiny Mark be able to surpass him somehow? We'll see. Once again, the game plan is being shown. Grenades being pulled, explosions being had. Shiny Mark, your combos aren't going to work on a grenade.
Yeah, going to have to be willing to make a bunch of trades, and that's just not something Pikachu wants to do.
Very difficult. Pikachu looking for an opportunity, trying to find something. And you know, it makes sense that a snake would beat a rat, wouldn't it? They got this lore accurate.
Right. I don't think, you know, Pikachu's used to fighting guns and explosives and mortars. Don't think those are Pokemon-friendly items.
I don't think so. I think these items are illegal in the Pokemon universe.
I think these things are coming from Pal World. That up tilt certainly is.
Yeah, this is Pal World Snake. This isn't Pokemon Snake.
Okay, that Thunder not going to find its mark. Kage getting back down pretty consistently, it seems. That grenade's saving him from a possible Thunder as well.
Okay, drag down, chance for Shiny Mark. There we
Great
go, the
call
up
out
smash.
there on the grenade pull, getting an up smash.
What a find from Shiny Mark. Needed that. 21% to his name. This is such a good spot to be in. We've seen Apollo Kage with the lead constantly, but the percentages are very close. Shiny Mark getting a small opening, but can't continue the combo because it's Snake, man.
Yep.
We can't finish these combos. How do we get our damage?
Slowly and surely with these Thunder Jolts, but one grenade is like 6 Thunder Jolts. Down smash call out. Hello.
Okay, T-Jolts, explosions. Shiny Mark making Apollo Kage's tools work against him here. Finding more and more damage. Shiny Mark looking to close this stock out before Apollo Kage can get the lead. And that would set Shiny Mark up to maybe take it to a game number 4. If he could find this stock and stop trading with Snake, he could be looking a lot better.
Be the first stock lead of the set he'd have for him. But that back air almost enough. What are we going to see?
The dash attack. That's all we need. Just dives onto him, takes that stock. Now once again, Shiny Mark on the back foot. Looking to find an edge guard. C4 set up on the platform. Shiny Mark recognizes that. That's why we saw the air dodge.
That dash attack was huge, and that shield is small.
Okay, down air, not gonna take that stock just yet. Apollo Kage in a bad spot here. He tried to reverse the situation. You know, I honestly respect the attempt. I think he did, but if he goes for the forward air, it's too late. Like, you've committed to the bit. You're gonna fall into the blast zone regardless.
Yeah.
I think he recognizes that. I honestly respect the attempt, because it easily would have taken the stock, but there's the C4 at such an early percent. Another 30
We're having so many 3-0s today.
in the bracket. Yep, Apollo Kage moving on in winners. And honestly, Sabrick, it's just a matchup thing. I got to be completely real with you. Most other characters, Pikachu can get a nice little combo, a drag down, multiple edge guards, setting up into more and more damage. But with Snake,
so many
you don't get any of that.
You have to pick and choose when you're going to try to camp because there's grenades coming your way. There's grenades next to Snake when you decide to go in. There's like no real safe place to exist on that stage.
You have to play a good old-fashioned honest game of neutral. And
another thing about that game, neutral was honest, though.
Yeah. Well, I mean, true. But, like, Shiny Mark has to play neutral in a way that is not the norm for Pikachu.
Yep.
He has to be okay with getting 1 or 2 hits.
Yep.
And that is just terrible for Pikachu.
And he just, for Shiny Mark, he really likes being in the lead and being able to set the pace, and that just never came his way. He wasn't able to get a stock up. He wasn't able to get a good enough lead to really run away with it there. So I think that was Kage doing a great job, sealing out stocks as soon as humanly possible there.
Yep. Very solid work from Apollo Kage, and moving on in winner's side. Getting our next set here. Did you see who that was?
I think it's Syrup and Tune coming up.
Syrup and Tune?
Yes, sir.
For real? Is this a Steve Ditto?
We might. It could be Ness as well. I've seen him do Ness into Steve as well. Possible
Syrup,
time for an ad read? Is that in the,
Would have
in
some
the,
time.
in the cards?
Production, if you would advise. We're going to get some ads, baby. Now let's talk about Zenny real quick, because this is the sponsor of Luminosity Makes Moves Miami, and you will get 10% off site-wide if you use code LMMM, and you can get 10% off of epic, awesome, amazing, super fantastic glasses. A lot of adjectives I'm using right there, but they're affordable. They got prescription, they got blue light, they got all sorts of glasses and more at Zenny. So use !Zenny in chat to get yours today. I have a pair myself. They're quite good, and this is quite a good tournament that happens in New York City, the Big Apple, one of the greatest cities we've ever seen. On January 23rd through the 25th in 2026, you can go to Let's Make Big Moves in New York City. Check out startgg/LMBM to book your ticket today, and use code MOVE for 10% off. They got Ultimate, they got Rivals too. And speaking of a place that has Ultimate and Rivals too, it's Guildhall, which is a local area here in Miami. They got video games, they got anime, they got board games, they got the TCG, they got drinks, events, tournaments. They've got everything you could possibly need and want in a gaming hall. Definitely check out Guildhall if you live in Florida. It is an awesome local to hang out at. And continuing on, of course, we have EMG, the team behind LMBM, LMM, and Gommel. Some of the best tournament series we've had for Ultimate and Rivals too as well, and even more fighting games. I know Gommel has had Street Fighter and such at it. So definitely follow Even Matchup Gaming. Shout-outs to Joe and Max as well, the hosts of this tournament. They've done such an excellent job on these events. So please support them on Twitter and YouTube and the like. Okay. Yep. So, Even Matchup, one of the greatest sponsors of all time. We love to see them. We are waiting for our next set here still. Shout-outs to Duo Studios as well and our production team in VGBootCamp. They're hosting the stream. While I'm shouting people out, might as well get them as well. We are just waiting for our next set at the moment. And I believe it's going to be Tune versus Syrup. Now, chat, we are just waiting. Got a lot of time to kill at the current moment, but I hope you guys are enjoying the stream. I hope you guys are enjoying the tournament. Luminosity Makes Moves Miami. One of my favorite personal tournaments. I've had a lot of good times at this event. I think Syrup's getting ready, getting a button check going. We are just currently waiting on our opponents. I think it's going to be probably Ness versus Steve, if I had to guess. What do you think, Sabrick? Is it going to be Ness versus Steve?
I think game one.
Oh, word from production. getting a swap on the
I
opponents.
think they were struggling to find Toon for a bit.
Toon was missing in action, so we will get Toon back eventually, but for now, we're going to get Super Awesome Duck.
That's Karu, by the way.
Yeah, I know. I think we commentated one
for
of his
those at
sets.
home, just making sure.
Yeah, Super Awesome Duck versus who's the suspect? That's right. So this should be losers.
There's room for a Kazuya Ditto in this, but I think we are going to see the Belmont.
I think we're going to
first.
see the Belmont to start off at the very least for Super Awesome Duck, i.e. Karu. And Suspect, we might finally get to see the Kazuya. I know we saw the Rob earlier versus Sonics. Might actually get to see the Kazuya this time around, depending on how he feels. So, we'll see.
I'm excited anytime I get a chance to commentate a Karu set for sure.
Karu's a fun player to watch. I know Belmont isn't that fun to play against, but he's definitely a very explosive player. Does a lot of cool tricks with the projectiles and the whip angles.
Very precise.
The down air to up B is such a cool combination.
Yep.
I think he's a very exciting player to watch.
Cross returns into down air, into up B.
Yes, we are getting Karu versus Suspect. I believe they're both at the setup now. You can see behind me in the void, in the fog. You know, shout out to these cameras. These are some high quality stuff, bro. What's up, Chad? How you doing? Very high
I'm
quality.
still catching my breath after running downstairs. The bathrooms being where they are now,
Bro,
rough.
I'll tell you what, killing that time was the most difficult thing I had to do this weekend.
Sorry.
I was yapping about a whole lot of nothing. Stay hydrated, guys. Take a sip of water if you have it.
Not too hydrated if you're commentating, though.
Not too hydrated like my friend Saber here. Oh, boy. And, man, if we could get our players to move a little bit faster, you know, that's all I'm saying, bro. We're just waiting here. Got us all waiting. What's the other set that's going on over there?
Mutace and Sonics are on the other stream, guys.
Oh, you know what? That's going to be like a 30, 40-minute long set, bro.
Not the way Sonics was playing.
I don't know, bro. When he plays Mutace, that's like going to time like every game.
I think, if I'm not mistaken, Mute might have beat him semi-recently.
It's possible. I wouldn't put it past
remember
him.
there being something about Sonics was looking for some Peach guidance.
Yep. I do see that it is currently 1-0 in Sonics' favor, so if you want to watch Sonic versus Peach, go check out the mainstream. For now, though, we're going to be watching Suspect versus Super Awesome Duck. That is his tag. No other tag, just Super Awesome Duck.
Sad for short.
Is he sad?
I mean, I made the observation of that the other day, and he's like, "Oh yeah, you're right." So I don't actually think it's on purpose.
I don't think it is on purpose. I think he's just a Super Awesome Duck. I think that's all there is to it. See what stage choice we got going here. This is losers, so whoever loses this out of the tournament, I'm not sure exactly which place they will end up with. I'm not sure how far along in the bracket we are.
We're in losers round 4.
Okay, so we're getting there.
Yeah, this might be like closer to the top 16 territory.
It's either like, it might be for 17th.
All right, this is like the first time that we're having a super loud crowd here behind Karu.
Yeah, the
South Florida advantage.
Yeah, the people are popping off for their boy at the current moment. Kazuya Mishiba versus Richter on Battlefield to start. Let's see what we got cooking.
Oh gosh, right away, but gonna get away with that get-up attack. Suspect drops the first combo.
Yep, and this is loser side. Have to remind you guys. So whoever loses this is out of the tournament.
Yeah.
Yep.
Tons on the line as we see this stock 1 here. Up B's out of a bad situation. That cross return gonna be big. Let's see what we get with this edge situation. That back air, not enough to take the stock, but we're getting close.
Definitely
and
getting
Rage
close.
Drive online.
Rage Drive available. Could be an opportunity here for Suspect. Trying to get out of dodge right now, though, as the ledge trapping is coming through for Richter.
Yeah.
Dropping down. That's a re-grab, and
There
there we go. The punish from Karu.
Those holy waters on the edge are the single most broken thing in the game, in my opinion. It's so obnoxious to deal with.
It's so difficult, especially as Kazuya. He doesn't have that many options off the ledge.
So many characters have to deal with that. It's crazy. It makes up for so many of Belmont's weaknesses in my mind. Get out of here with that boot.
Yeah, just kicks
that
him.
was enough.
And the angle is enough. Karu can't come back, and that's an early kill. You see how hard Karu has to work here to get these stocks. Kazuya Mishimu's like, oh, let me send you at a crazy angle.
Let me show you my kicks.
Yeah. Take a boot to the head.
The irony of Belmont being, like a demon slayer and Kazuya being what he is. Let's see if he's able to slay this demon right now and stay alive in the bracket.
We'll see. It's definitely difficult.
Okay.
Down
Battlefield,
air,
pretty big
B.
though.
Yeah, there's enough. The forward tilt, I think we might have had time to get a forward smash in that situation. I like to go for the save option, but the holy water just, gonna take him down.
Yeah, got a buffered air dodge. Probably try to roll on stage past it, but gonna get tickled and lose the stock over it.
Oh,
whoa,
okay.
Hello.
Nair to up throw. Now that was an interesting situation.
Pull him back up
Yeah.
from dropping below plat.
Yep, scooped him up. Okay, trying to find the Nair after the Dare. Once again, playing on these platforms. Excellent down airs coming out from Super Awesome Duck at the current moment. Suspect trying to get their hands on him. Spot dodging the Electric Wind God, and wow. The tipper of that almost took him down. Makes it back to stage. Suspect reeling on this right side.
Yeah, there might be a play here to go Rob, because the thing is, Karu's secondary for the last 2 months has been Kazuya. Game 1 going to go to Karu. He's got that matchup on lock, it looks like. That does not look super fun for Kazuya. Maybe that should be my answer.
Yep. Well, Kazuya definitely looked like...
Ban Belmont.
Definitely looked like he was struggling. Ban Belmont, yeah, right.
Yeah, the one in the whole country that can do this.
There's like one guy that's good at Belmont right now, and it's this guy, Super Awesome Duck, not Karu. We don't know about him. We only know about Super Awesome Duck.
Except his Twitter handle, Ducky Karu.
Except his twin brother, Super Awesome Duck.
Got it.
That's the only one who's better at Belmont than Karu.
They switch up who plays based on the matchup.
True. Kazuya again, though.
Oh, gonna say tried and true.
We're not changing it.
Oh, are we? Yeah, I think we are.
Super Awesome Duck is locking in. People are just going absolutely bonkers in the crowd right now. I've never heard people cheer so loud for a Richter in my life.
Well, when you see the opposition and also where he lives and also where this event is in Miami.
We are in Florida.
I think Karu may even be the last remaining South Floridian in the bracket.
It's possible. It's very possible. Holding it down, the last bastion. Take this into F tilt. Doing some damage here. And once again, spacing Suspect away. What do we do here as Suspect? How do we get off the ledge, Sabrick?
Not get there in the first place is like the real answer.
Easier said than done.
No, for sure. But you want answers, that's
Take
it.
this. Every time he says take this, the crowd. I don't know if you guys can hear them chat, but every time Richter says take this, the crowd says it too. It's very funny. Yep, take this.
I'll have to hold the mic up to the crowd for you guys.
I hope you guys can hear it. It's very, very funny. 157 here onto Suspect. Take this into the F tilt. The crowd goes wild as we find another confirm. Finally a big opening here for Suspect, but the up B is going to get him out of dodge. Okay, confirm. The chat can hear it. That's awesome.
Okay, a little bit of down B there. Get some damage on board.
That's fantastic. Oh, the kicks. Absolutely. This is a mirror image of game number 1, Sabrick.
Oh, no. Here we go. Oh, gets away again. Suspect's nerves.
Yeah.
A little suspect of their own.
Take this. Okay.
Into his own flame.
How did he get burnt by his own flame right there? Dash attack. Sending him up. No combo to be had, though. Seems like when Suspect finally gets an opening, he can't find the confirm.
Oh,
No,
no.
an SD. He had a lead for the first time, and all of a sudden it's gone.
Cross coming back. That cross goes so, when he throws it off stage and it's coming backward, it goes so far. All the way across stage. It literally is full screen.
All the way across stage?
Yeah, across.
It's almost like it's across the stage.
Across the stage.
Yep. Take this, down smash. Throwing out that neutral B. Throwing out the holy water once again. The ledge trap situation, refreshing the situation. Super Awesome Duck, poised to win. Forward
super
tilt.
effective against this demon here.
Yep, very effective. Oh, okay. The super armor command grab had that ready. Suspect was saving that one for a rainy day and finds the stock.
Can't count Kazuya out, though, at any point until his stocks are depleted.
Yeah, but you have to watch out, though. Suspect could easily find a 0 to death if an electric is in the future of Super Awesome Duck. Got to be careful.
Uh-oh.
Here's a chance.
Wow.
Good DI, though. Oh, careful.
That's it. Game 2 going to Ducky Karu.
You had to watch out for that holy water. It bounced off the shield, but it's coming right back. Goodness me. Super Awesome Duck. The quick 2-0. Suspect considering his options. Smashville, the first option selected, is Kazuya the second.
Man, I can't believe we almost had a Steve Ditto, and instead we get this score.
We almost had the Steve Ditto instead of take this.
This.
Okay.
Man, Richter would make a great doctor.
Game number 3. In the chat.
Fabio, yeah, they're chanting.
They are cheering very, very loud. I hope you can hear the energy here. It's certainly electric, not to be confused with Kazuya's move. Of course.
Not the right kind for him. No God fists out here.
We got to get a mic for the crowd, bro. It's hilarious.
See, this might be the single hardest matchup for Kazuya, it looks like.
It's definitely
You have
difficult.
range. You have a quick move to try to get out of the combos.
Big opportunity.
Yeah, huge, but not going to work out here. Down or up B, the classic.
Yep. Fortunately,
That'll do it.
Suspect dropped the combo that he needed to close out that stock, and Super Awesome Duck capitalizes. Gates
And
of
off
hell.
he goes.
It's a bad angle, but we have our jump. Able to tether back. Back throw perhaps to send him off the stage. Able to recover. Holy water, dash attack to connect. More damage, take this. Watch out for that boomerang coming on back. And there we go, gentleman jab. Not enough for Suspect to kill. The neutral B is just barely enough.
There we go, stock on board. Let's see what we have here. Karu immediately getting ready to answer back. Back air, sniping him off the ledge.
Are we just, okay. I was worried for a moment. He was just going really low. Content to take his time coming back. Able to jump through, opportunity, grab. No big combo though, again. I feel like we should have gotten something more there.
Gonna have the cross covering him. Oh, gets a little greedy, but gets away with it.
No grab to be had. Dash attack coming through.
That downer up B will be enough to probably take the stock, so I think that's why he's fishing.
Suspect doing some
big
damage.
hits.
Got the air dodge out. We're gonna have to air dodge each time to hope we can tether. Yes, smart recovery from Super Awesome Duck.
What's going on there? Oh, up B contesting the down air, getting the first stock lead of the set for
finally.
Suspect.
Yeah, Suspect has an advantage. Holy water. He said, "Take this."
Take this back.
What if he said? What if he actually said that? That'd be so funny.
No you. Oh wow, that axe barely went.
No reverse. Okay, jumping over. Suspect been doing a better job of getting off the ledge. Just as I say that, of course, taking some fire and sniping it.
Those
with
are
that
two
fair.
framing, by the way. There's like not really much you can do about that.
Yeah, it's difficult to come back from that. Boomerang.
What are we gonna see?
No setup to be had that time around.
Yeah, any edge situation could end up being it.
You have to watch out for it. He was ready for it that time.
Here we go.
There's the chance you got to be dead. Boom. That's it. Suspect doesn't drop those when it matters the most, and able to take a game here on Super Awesome Duck.
No 3-0 for you.
No 3-0 this time. We won't see another 3-0. Suspect beginning to figure it out. You have to imagine some of that matchup knowledge was waning a little bit, and now he's figuring it out more and more as the set progresses. Getting used to Karu's flow. Sorry, Super Awesome Duck, rather.
There you go.
My mistake.
Rolls right off the tongue.
Super Awesome Duck. What the heck are they saying?
Lower volume?
It's like, production, can we lower the crowd? Very interesting, very interesting. Great cave offensive. That is not a stage we are going to, bro. What stage are we picking? Super Awesome Duck considering his options. Chat, I can confirm that they did not say this is brain dead. They said something
A little less than.
Honestly, I feel like it was worse than that.
Oh, we got the counter pick.
Okay. The Simon counter pick. Super Awesome Duck is known to go Simon when he loses, so Suspect better be ready for this huge counter pick. All right. Hollow Bastion is the choice.
Yeah, let's see. Off stage immediately within the first 5 seconds, though.
That fire has changed color. It's no longer blue.
No longer take this.
What does he say instead? Does he say anything?
Yeah.
He just goes.
Oh, that's going to be awkward for the crowd to say. They're still going to say take this.
I don't think so. They got to come up with something new. We got to have more material here.
Ooh.
Okay. Solid
Oh,
opening
the
here.
call out.
Yep, gets the up B. Not quite enough to kill off the top. Kazuya is pretty heavy.
Okay.
Up B, nope. Gonna go for the up smash. Why not? And this is the nature of Kazuya. One opening is usually enough to spell curtains for your stock. And it seems like Suspect is beginning to warm up to finding these touch of deaths.
Yeah. And also his recovery is much more in tune around jumping high and going to that middle platform. Trying to avoid these edge situations whenever possible. Wow, Rage Drive.
Look at that
out of
damage.
shield.
52%? What is this? All of a sudden, this character looks way broken. What happened? What's changed?
Maybe it's a Simon diff.
Something in the water here. Excellent grab after the F tilt, forcing him into that position. Future B coming out, setting up the holy water at the ledge.
Missed. That bear, though, not going to miss, sealing up that stock.
Yep, the miss spacing on that one holy water actually baited him to jump.
Yeah.
Okay, the reflection. Now that's something we haven't seen so far, but could come into play more and more as the set progresses. Suspect looking to find this stock. Oh, he actually got the side B into the holy water to set up into even more damage. A quick 60 here for Super Awesome Duck.
Yeah, if we get another one of those fires at the ledge, it could be curtains.
Keeps catching those jumps with the forward air and the back air as well. Suspect trying to make it through, went for the command grab, but it whiffs.
That shield was getting low, off stage, air dodge, up B to the ledge.
Oh, careful.
Not going to see what we need.
Rage drive. That
There
should be it. Solid option for Suspect. Recognizing his position to strike.
Whoa!
But Super Awesome Duck with the boomerang combo off the top. And now it's 0. And we gonna get the turnaround
not be enough to
into
take
the
the stock,
electric.
though.
Drops him down. Somehow he gets the up B out in time. That could have been the stock.
Oh yeah, that was scary.
Could have been the game.
Karu staying alive.
Oh, he got the miss space. Suspect with the jabs on the shield.
Oh, the
trip,
auto.
but no follow-up. Dangerous spot
Auto
to be
again.
in. This should be it. No, he doesn't go for the up
This
B.
could be it here.
Not quite.
Oh.
Up B connects.
If that was a
Suspect.
photo.
He dropped that kill confirm. Super Awesome Duck with one more chance. 159%.
Karu fighting for his life.
Projectiles out. He actually didn't finish
Yeah,
the
he
second
wanted
version. He wanted the
cross
boomerang to
return.
come back. And there
Fair.
it is.
Not enough.
Not quite. Forward air didn't kill just yet. Up B misses.
Oh,
We're
wait
back.
a minute.
Do we have the kill throw? Up throw is enough.
Yep.
Even with the correct DI into the corner, we're going to game 5.
He's got to collect himself.
Yep.
But Suspect saying the set is not over yet. I'm still
Not
Kazuya.
over yet.
When I get my big hits, we'll have a game 2.
As close as it can be right here. Game number 5. Super Awesome Duck reeling a little bit. He needs to compose himself. He needs to get these nerves in check.
There's a bit more scrapping that I was noticing coming out from Karu in that game, that maybe he needs to be more willing to create more space, go back to those projectiles, and not try to make those down tilts connect, not try to make those grabs happen.
Yeah. See what we can do. Taking his time.
Single plat again, or are we going to go somewhere else?
I feel like,
Maybe dual plats are being banned, I
yeah.
would guess.
Just thinking about Smashville. I think it might be the choice here, Sabrick.
Yes.
Super Awesome Duck. Gotta compose yourself. Take a deep breath. Remain calm. Take a little bit of extra time. Take all the time you need to ensure you are ready for the final game. Richter, the counter pick coming through. And now,
back to the tried and true.
The tried and true Richter. Suspect.
A breath of fresh air.
Versus Super Awesome Duck.
Getting his second wind here in Game 5.
The crowd is electric as we go into game number 5. It's whoever can be more clutch.
Oh boy, right away getting that grab. But off stage, losing the advantage.
Suspect did miss a crucial punish after the electric as well.
Karu gonna have to cover this platform just a little bit better, at least at these early combos.
Yep, and you see Karu really dancing around this center stage, making this platform his home, throwing out some back airs.
Brave grab.
Yeah, fantastic pressure into the grab, conditioning him so that he presses shield. Has the rage drive available now. Stuck on the ledge, though. This is where Super Awesome Duck has made a lot of their percent and stocks. Can we find it, though? Yes, we can. Not enough resources to come back.
Man, but it breaks
water.
it. It does break it.
Is this a doubles team right now? He had a second teammate on the field to break him out of that grab. Oh,
yeah,
that's it, though.
Do it. That's the main weakness there for Belmont, that little dead zone of a spot where if you can get between him and the stage, any weak hit's going to be enough to take stock.
That horizontal angle, you can come out there and catch the double jump. Suspect taking advantage. Super competitive here in game number 5. Cross guard connecting into the forward air. Holy Water once again knows exactly the direction that he will go and catches an up smash after the Holy Water.
Oh, parry into the down throw, getting electric by the
opening.
ledge.
Oh, but not the hit he needs. Suspect needs that connection. Has another chance here. The Holy Water actually disrupting. Back throw, we'll take it. We're out of the percent of the down throw range. Holy Water to reconnect.
Great reaction
down
there.
Throw. Holy Water not connecting the roll through and the uppy reaction from Suspect.
Karu,
Super Awesome Duck. It's a dangerous position to be in now against Akasia with 2 stocks.
This was the same position he was in when fighting Omega. Making a giant comeback for that game.
Oh,
Let's see
no.
if we've got it here.
You can't get hit. You cannot get grabbed. You cannot get electricked. What is your options here? Holy Water.
Not enough.
Forward smash. Rage drive available. Setting up the ledge trap. Take this. He's okay with taking the damage. Rage drive.
Big damage
Quick
coming his
60.
way.
Still alive, though. Gets off the ledge. Back to the platform. Parry from Suspect.
Oh, that was scary.
Spot dodge. Still alive. Uppy connecting.
What are we going to see?
We're out of there with the uppy, going past the ledge. Can we find this stock? Super Awesome Duck. Very high percentage here. To be fighting Kazuya. Just the tip of the back air, spaced out perfectly. Last stocks. What's our options here?
What do we got? Game 5. Gonna need some big plays one way or another. Suspect keeping his footing on the edge of the stage. We're gonna have a down throw.
He ran past, tried to get the read. Another grab. Getting the extra damage with the pummels. 3 pummels in total, 136. Throws the cross guard. That's a regrab. Parrying the cross guard. Gets out of dodge. Super Awesome Duck alive for the moment.
Here's his chance.
Ledge trap situation. Suspect makes it out. Utilizing that F tilt, trying to space away. Almost any hit does it. That's an uppy. That's a confirm from Suspect. Game number 5 in the losers, taking down Super Awesome Duck. Suspect with the clutch.
Huge 3-0 comeback there.
A well-fought victory after going down 2-0. A struggle. But the rise and fall of Super Awesome Duck was inevitable, sadly, as Kazuya Mishima will claim another life.
Honestly, great set, great adaptation there for Suspect, utilizing a lot more of the tools that was kind of making it annoying. A lot more parries we saw into actual punishes on the even on the fully ranged back airs of that whip. We're still punishing those. So really impressive adaptation, clutching up a lot of those good punishes toward the end.
Yeah,
making it
and we did see many more kill confirms as well
toward the end.
Yeah, as the set progressed, we saw more kill confirms being connected. We saw more of the combos being connected. We saw more electrics into those uppies, into those up smashes.
Yeah.
Suspect must have been nervous. He was dropping a lot of them.
Yeah.
And I'm not sure if it was a DI thing or it was a Kazuya thing.
Could have been a crowd thing, too.
Could have been, yeah, the nerves hitting. But a lot of the combos were being dropped early on in the set. Once he got more and more of those, it was really difficult for Super Awesome Duck.
Yeah. But still impressive showing. I'm not sure exactly the placement, but it feels like that might have been like a 17th.
It feels like a 17th
for
area.
A mostly solo Belmont for the whole event. So great stuff. Great shot.
Yeah.
From
Not bad from Super Awesome Duck. We are going to get Apollo Kage once again versus Peeb Nut. Any Peeb fans in the chat?
This is a winners
I know I'm
quarters
peeping,
finals. This is winners quarters finals. So winners advancing to top 8.
This is a qualifying match for the top 8 spot in winners. Only one player can go. Peeb Nut versus Apollo Kage. Now, I know these two have played before. Someone said that was 25th for Karu.
Oh, man. So close. Still really good.
Okay.
Thank you, chat.
Yep.
Always count on you.
Always count on chat.
Autocorrect, basically.
But it is going to be the Mega Man versus the Snake. Peeb Nut, one of the only Mega Mans to do it. I know we got 2 Mega Mans at this tournament at the very least in MPG and Peeb Nut, but Peeb Nut has been one of, if not the greatest Mega Mans for the last couple of years. Really piloting the character, pioneering the character even.
I think he does such a great job of coming up with creative counterplay to things. Really solid, really patient play. Between the two of them, him and MPG, I do give him like the patience award for sure. And I also know just from having chats with MVD, this is not a super awesome, fun match for Snake.
It's not a super awesome Duck.
I was avoiding it.
No, I don't think it's a good matchup for Snake, really. I think Peeb Nut does have a slight advantage at the very least because he has the virtue of hitting Snake without blowing up.
Up airs are also scary.
Yep.
You know.
A lot of options for Mega Man.
Sticky bombs are also scary.
Also, Sabrick, I did want to clarify because chat was wrong. It was 17th. Because another chatter corrected the other chat.
Let's go.
And you know what? We're not allowed to do that, but chat came in clutch.
Yes.
17th for Super Awesome Duck. And we're going to have a bout for top 8 here. We've gone into top 16 now. Getting down to the nitty-gritty. We're going to be seeing that top 8 soon, but we've got a couple more matches for you guys coming up.
Chat, let me hear you guys. Who do you guys got?
Yeah, who do you guys got? Are you guys Peebers?
Or Coggers?
Coggers?
I don't know.
Coggers? Well,
Apolloers?
Apolloers?
Astronauts?
Kages.
Yeah, Kages?
Are you Kages or are you
you a
Peebers,
Kage?
bro? Oh, I'm a Peeber. Let's go AK.
Or Nutter? No.
Let's go AK. I got Peeb Nut winning the whole thing. All right. So we got some Peebs in the chat for sure. Got a lot of AK fans as well. Snake is, of course, the choice. We have no questions asked about the picks for both of these players. See what we can do here.
The tag being cut off almost made it look like it was reading hurt. I'm not sure what it actually says here. Let's see. Oh,
all right.
Hurt low. I don't know what that means, but
hurt low.
Sounds like hurt.
I'm not sure what that means either. Does have hurt in the name. All right, here we go. Apollo Kage versus Peeb Nut. Losers quarterfinals for a top 8 spot.
Yeah, we're seeing a lot more grenade lobs here, trying to get over the. Yeah, this is winners.
Oh yeah, my fault. Did I say losers? My bad.
Yeah, but winner does go to top 8, winner's side.
Yes, exactly.
Winner semis.
You'll have to excuse me on that. We just had a hot loser set. Still thinking about it. Anyways, back to the match at hand. Peeb Nut has a significant lead for the moment. That leaf shield going to be very effective against Snake, especially whiffs the grab, takes a dash attack for his troubles. Getting that metal blade in hand as well, safely I might add, as he throws it towards the ledge.
Yeah, a lot of explosives back and forth one way or another. Big damage here, almost a stock for Peeb Nut. That up air being real scary up in the skies, but Kage fighting his way back down.
More and more damage here for Peeb Nut as well. 144% tacked on to Apollo Kage. Apollo Kage's throwing out some grenades, trying to put on some chip damage here to put Mega Man into that kill percent range. Okay, Metal Blade combo right there into the back air. It's going to do it at that percentage, of course.
Yep. Peanut looking for those sticky bombs on invincibility. Again, Mega Man being one of the only characters in the game that can get that auto advantage state, but missing those crash bombs on Kage's descent.
The blade dropped.
Ooh, up air, back air.
Yep. Connections here for Apollo Kage. Leaf shield from the ledge. A good get out of disadvantage option for Peanut that we will see. That leaf shield's definitely going to help out against the explosions as well.
Oh, that slow walk up was real scary.
Definitely scary, but no punish to be had. Avoiding the C4 is Peanut. They're just jostling for position here. Peanut still maintaining this third stock as Apollo Kage is forced to approach.
Sticky bomb on deck.
Crash
That
bomber
shield.
pressure.
Getting a little low.
Back air from Apollo Kage now. Peanut once again on the ledge. Crash bomber should help out. Returning to the ledge. That's a regrab, but missed time.
Yeah, a little early, but gets the dash back turnaround up tilt. Love to see it.
Yep, up tilt is there instead. Apollo Kage.
Oh!
But the air dodge. An unfortunate SD, and you cannot be SDing against Peanut.
He will run away with it quite literally.
Up a stock, you know the vibes. He's blue, too.
Yeah, that's a common theme we see, huh?
Is that Sonic on the screen? Look at him go.
They are from the same era.
It's true. Not at the same time. Leaf shield once again. Getting Peanut out of dodge.
Yep.
Crash bomber coming through. Metal blade in hand. Mega Man has so many projectiles, and I think that's why this matchup gets a little bit easier for Mega Man, because he really can just deal with Snake from a distance.
Yeah. And the sticky bomb being what it is, you know.
Help to relieve pressure.
Relieves pressure. Actually puts it on Snake, in fact, because then the grenades can't be held in hand as easily.
C4 stuck to Apollo Kage at the current moment.
Honestly, that uppy up was kind of scary, but nothing to come from it.
Okay.
Transfers it again. No, still on
still
Snake.
on Snake at the moment. Leaf shield gonna come in. Peanut able to air dodge back. Oh, he actually rolled behind him. Thought we might see a grab, but Peanut was like, get me out of there. Back to center we go. Playing with the pellets. Leaf shield once again. C4 on the ground now. Given away. Metal blade in hand. More pellets from M.
Pressure definitely keeping on here, but gonna back up just a bit as AK advances forward. 100% lap. Kage's got to figure something out if he wants to be able to take this game.
Definitely.
But first, he's got to worry about taking this stock.
It's taking a while. Working on the stock still. 125, Apollo Kage liking to chuck grenades. The leaf shield once again does some damage. And there's the forward air. Should be enough for Peanut. Closing out game one.
That SD, super costly.
I was about to say, yep. Peanut easily able to take that one. Thanks to the SD from Apollo Kage, I think it would have been a little bit closer if there wasn't an SD. However, Peanut will capitalize on that advantage. Take game number one.
Just going to comment on this real quick.
Okay.
Losers round 6.
So it looks like Sonics is in losers.
What did we miss?
Yo, chat, who did Sonics lose to, if you guys know?
Mutace?
Do we know?
Was that Mutace?
Might have been Mutace.
They were playing before.
They were playing. It could have been Mutace.
Wow. Chat, let us know.
Let us know, chat, if you know the winner between Sonics and Mutace. Mutace, yep. Thank you, chat. You guys are the best. It's crazy. Absolutely insane.
Yep.
Sonics and losers. Who would have thought? Peanut, though, finding more and more damage onto Apollo Kage as that back air finds its mark more times than once.
Nice back air out of shield. Trying to maintain pressure. Leaf shield into grenade, into back air. Just trading back and forth here. 1% differential.
1.4 to be exact. Actually. Okay. Relatively even now.
Wearing your Zenny glasses, pushing them up.
Yeah, I should have been pushing up my Zennies, bro. Nerd emoji. Actually, it's 1.4%. Anyways, 82% here. A little bit of an explosion there, and one pellet in the air from Peanut. Just taps him once and lets the grenade do the rest of the work for him.
We're getting a lot of these ducks turn around down tilts into a back air, sealing the first stock here in Kage's favor.
Yep. Excellent confirm there. Apollo Kage now stuck off the level.
Oh boy,
Going up
that's
on a grenade. Yeah, it's an unfortunate grenade explosion that he got caught in the crossfire, and Peanut capitalizes with the back air.
I love these grenade tosses that we're seeing where he's just lobbing them forward and following suit behind it. Really cool pressure to see. Not something you see all the time.
Big nair damage. Dash attack weak hit, unfortunately,
Great
but still
damage.
able to connect the back air. Apollo Kage looking a lot better. There we go. Up tilt. Apollo Kage back in it. 2 stocks to 1.
No SDs this time. No jinx.
Yep.
No jinx.
Solid advantage here.
Oh, back air. Peanut gonna say, you're not gonna have to SD. I'll take you to the blast zone myself.
Yeah, he thought about it. Didn't quite catch the down air that he needed. Avoiding the grenades. It's a war zone out here. Okay, Z drop Metal Blade into the up tilt. Get some damage. Not quite enough to kill. Crash Bomber connection. And I thought we might see a combination into the up air, perhaps, maybe even a back air at that point. But the grenade was a little bit too big of an explosion knockback.
Peanut needs to clean up this stock. Does not want to go down too further in percent.
Okay.
Wants to get up 2-0 in this set, but Kage's got a lot to say with a lot of items to throw his way.
Yep. Pretty high percentage here. And there we go. The forward air is enough. Peanut only taking 39%. Slow and methodical. Really slowing down the pace of the game at this point. Trying to accrue himself a lead.
Okay,
Oh, big
a lot of up air. That's a lot of
damage.
damage, but down air gonna make his way back down.
Yep, down air gets him out of dodge. Apollo Kage another chance. Peanut firing the Metal Blade, firing the Crash Bomber.
Great grenade play here from Kage, taking back center stage.
He's so good at cooking these grenades as well and knowing
Tossing
exactly
them.
when they're going to blow up. Up airs, watch out.
Oh, blows himself a bit. Again, that 1.5% differential at this point.
Yeah, exactly right.
Got me paying more locked in.
Quick maths. Yep. Metal Blade coming through. C4 given away. Peanut connecting forward air. It's a big chance here.
Oh!
No! That's not how you want it to end. That's 2 SDs now from Apollo Kage.
Gotta clean up. This pressure is building. He wants this top 8 spot, as you can tell, but he's not going to get it this way.
Goodness me, man.
Peanut staying cool, calm, and collected.
It is unfortunate that these SDs are changing the outcome of these games. You have to imagine there's an alternate universe where Apollo Kage didn't SD.
Taking those deep breaths. Might need a couple more.
Yep,
but
deep
going
breath.
in.
We can't have another SD. We know these matches are basically even without them, so it could easily change the outcome if Apollo Kage can just come back to stage, man. See what we got here. Peanut's willing to take those, though.
Gotta get that Zen mode activated.
Zenny mode.
There you go.
But I'm not wearing my Zennies, so maybe not. Anyways, shield coming out once again. Doing plenty of damage to Fair as well.
Oh, that's a
Peanut
bad spot.
willing to come out and edge guard, do some more damage. I love the little hops he did to ensure that each blade of leaf connects on that shield.
92% is quite a bit. Up tilt's not going to make the mark, but they're getting that nair. Fairing off stage.
Oh, dangerous.
Dangerous spot, but going to get it back here anyway.
The reversal. Not able to break through the Nikita.
Where are we going? Off stage Nikitas.
I think he actually meant to do that.
No,
honestly.
yeah, no, I'm not questioning that at all.
Yeah, it was definitely a funky looking
intent.
thing to do, but still
Turn
comes
around
out
up
on
tilt.
top. Yep. Turn around up tilt, an effective tool for Apollo Kage. He finds another stock.
Whoa!
Wow, little C4 into a grab.
And a sticky on the way down.
And then
it
no,
dropped. It
swapped.
dropped. It dropped.
That was almost incredible.
I don't think it was even enough time to swap. I think it literally just fell off. And
The
that's what it
idea there was immaculate.
We all saw it.
Everybody saw it.
Does that count as an SD?
It does.
Oh,
it really does.
Oh,
Unfortunately.
No.
It'll be the third SD of the set, but wow. Apollo Kage really cooked up something right there. Unfortunately, it didn't connect.
That other universe laughing right now.
Yep, Doctor Strange is in the other universe like, oh, I don't think this is the one where Apollo Kage wins.
This is the one where the C4 falls off.
Yep, unfortunate. Either way, it's
Whoa,
still in the
very down
lead.
air, interrupting leaf shield. A very hard thing to do. A full stock lead for Apollo Kage. Let's see if he's able to hold on to it.
Yep, Apollo Kage's
explosive into grab.
He's beginning to cook. And it's not just the grenades he's cooking everything. Forward throw,
Oh,
okay.
that was close.
Grenade
Another
almost
one.
helped out Peanut with that back air. Apollo Kage's game to lose at the moment, 120%.
It's looking way better at this point, not to jinx, but he's just playing so much smoother. Fairing empty space, he's feeling himself.
There we go, though. Peanut returning fire. Not out of the woods yet, though. 67%. Apollo Kage trying to get something started. Does find the late hit of back air. No C4 to be had that time.
Oh,
the
that
shield looking
shield.
real low. Fair to dash attack just for a bit of damage from Peeb. Avoiding that C4 while also sending out the Metal Blade at the same time to get a little bit of extra damage.
I love when he's cooking his grenades while maintaining pressure with up airs and different things as well, and then throwing the grenades after the attempt. He's making the most out of every situation possible, cooking grenades, keeping pressure up, following up when it doesn't work out.
Leaf Shield was canceled. It said some bad things. C4 not going to connect that time around. Peanut looking to find some sort of connection here as Apollo Kage is hurling grenades. Metal Blade connection. Crash Bomber sent out, shielded instantly by Apollo Kage. We're just having a projectile battle. Who can open them up? Apollo Kage thought he found it. Metal Blade going to the wayside. No connections have happened in the longest time. We are playing some neutral.
Such a tense moment right now, deciding the whole course of the set. Perhaps the tournament even.
Yep, this could be the turning point for Apollo Kage.
Remember, Sonics is in losers, so winner of this does not have to deal with
Oh,
that.
you
Loser
do not.
might.
You don't want to drop into losers right now. Wouldn't that C4 Peanut trying his darndest to close this game out as Apollo Kage slowly but surely creeps up with that up tilt, and Apollo Kage will take at least one of the games, and we'll be going to a game number 4. Excellent work.
And you know what I'll say? While that C4 might have been an SD, it wasn't a technical error. It was definitely
true. It was
methodical.
intentional.
It was intentional. There were no air dodge errors, no recovery errors. So at least in that way, that game you played way more,
We're improving.
way cleaner.
Yep, definitely cleaner. And I think Peanut's definitely going to have to work a little bit harder now, for sure.
The thing that I love, I want to reiterate, I love seeing him drop a grenade, put an up air while in advantage to check a spot, re-pick up the grenade when it doesn't work out and throw it. So he's literally maximizing the cook time. Really cool to see.
All right. Battlefield for game number 4. Such slow and patient game from both of these players as well. You have to imagine the mental turmoil you're experiencing while fighting your opponent. It's got to be difficult.
Mega Man trying to get out there any way, shape, or form.
Grenade in hand, dropping it on the ground. Peanut avoiding it, finding the forward air. Peanut with the better end of neutral at the current moment.
Yep.
Coming in with the movement.
Brave grab. Downer not going to find the mark.
It's fine as long as we find some percent. Apollo Kage searching for an opening, even giving away the back air. You can't get too desperate here. You can't play into Peanut's hands.
His cold metal hands.
And those dark, dead eyes.
Those dreamy, anyway.
Dreamy? Hold on a second. Get this guy off the mic, bro. Alrighty. 88%. And this music is quite an action song for what we have going on right now. It's just a battle of a bullet hell. Up air's connecting.
Oh, reached for that up air. Just barely not going to connect. Up tilt, not going to get the sweet spot. No punish on the down air. Kage's got to get his footing back.
Okay.
Ooh, the down air drift was enough to avoid that back air. Really cool stuff to see.
Ooh. Okay, lands on the platform.
Stickies him as the punish.
Yep, stickies him. Have to be aware of this.
Wow, that barely whiffed.
Hasn't switched over yet. Still hasn't activated the C4. I think it has fallen off. Yes, exactly right.
Craziest thing about him is that thing is RNG.
Sometimes you're lucky, sometimes you're not. C4 on that left platform. Make sure you keep an eye on it. Apollo Kage maintaining center, covering everything with grenades. 207 now. Metal Blade. Does Metal Blade ever kill?
On its own, no, but it does lead to back air.
And forward air as well. Do a lot with Metal Blade. It's quite an effective tool. There we go. Speaking of effective tools, forward air is an effective tool at finding that stock. Apollo Kage down.
Oh boy.
2 stocks 3, that's big damage.
Yeah, and it's coming back again.
51%, 1 pellet to add an extra 2.
Wow, Leaf Shield stopping the invincible dash attack.
And Leaf Shield does so much damage as well.
Yeah.
Mortars being thrown. Peanut fading into that one a little bit.
I think Leaf Shield can do like 18 if they all hit.
I think so too. Around that. Very close to that number.
18.5.
We're using these platforms, and this is the virtue of Battlefield coming into play here for Peanut. He's able to circumnavigate these platforms so effectively and catch Apollo Kage off guard. as he navigates around. And there's the up smash, 3 stocks to 1 from Peanut, and he is locked in at the moment.
Yeah, this is looking rough. Off stage again, Kage kind of rushing his way to a possible demise. Things are not looking good for our Snake hero, but Peanut trying his best to advance here with a 3-1 victory. Things are looking good. 3 minutes left on the clock, and he's still on his first stock.
Yeah. You got to imagine that this is Peanut's game. Paulo Kage might have something to say about it, but we need to find this stock first.
Yeah, this percent is getting a little bit out of hand on both sides.
142, 147. So Paulo Kage gets the Crash Bomber stuck. Takes a little bit of damage. Watch out for the Leaf Shield. Rolling through. Tries to find the dash attack. He does eventually connect one of them. Nikita not going to connect that time around. Paulo Kage looking for it. Jab block is punished.
We're on the board.
Yep, by the drop down up tilt from Paulo Kage. We do have 1 stock. We got 2 more to get through. Is there a comeback in our future? Or will Peanut move on to winner's side top 8?
What are we going to see? Okay, this could be how the train starts, but Leaf Shield putting a stop to it right away.
Oh, the Waveland.
Amazing pressure.
Up air. Trying to get out of dodge. Paulo Kage does make his way back to stage, but 145%. We got to avoid any stray hit. Ducking under the Metal Blade. Checking out more grenades as Peanut holds that Metal Blade, looking for something. Playing this carefully.
Yeah, meanwhile, 2 minutes on the clock. Every little bit counts.
Yeah. Don't think we're going to go to time on this one purely because the Snake is just at such a high percentage, but you never know.
Yeah, I mean, if we start seeing some rush camping coming out, could be the way to go.
All the projectiles being thrown slowly. Paulo Kage is actually dealing some good damage here to Peanut.
Yeah.
119% in kill range.
Rush camping. There we go.
Yep.
Got one out there.
Bouncing on that dog.
Rushing out of the scene.
Peanut really hasn't been able to find much onto Paulo Kage.
For a while.
And Nikita is enough.
Yeah, last stock, Kage.
There's a chance. This is not out of the realm of possibility. Peanut trying to aggress onto Paulo Kage.
The problem he's going to run into, again, is this minute and a half. He's got to build damage and get a kill.
Yep. Either has to find the kill or not. That's really all there is to it. He has to put an end to it.
While not dying himself at 162.
Tilt damage 172 and climbing.
It's going to take a miracle.
Peanut has slowed this down completely. Not willing to take any big risks now. Utilizing the platforms. Keeping that Metal Blade in hand as Paulo Kage is launching grenades.
Here we go. Playing to that win con.
Yep.
It could be a super high rush that gets blown up, you know, in the bubble. I don't know what he's going to be. He's not going to get spiked if he's all the way up there.
You know, I could be wrong about this, Sabrick. We could go to time. 45 seconds left on the clock as Peanut continues to circle camp on the platforms.
It's either time or he kills him for reaching because he's going for time. There we go.
You know, you spoke it into existence, Sabrick, and Peanut capitalizes. Will take it over Paulo Kage and book himself a ticket into winner's side top 8. Solid work from Peanut.
Crazy, crazy stuff.
Absolutely. Paulo Kage, good stuff. Just couldn't pull it out at the very end. Unfortunately, those SDs were too much to bear. I think we could have had a different timeline where that C4 connected, that air dodge snapped the ledge. One of those situations changed, but either way, Paulo Kage still in losers.
Really good play.
Yeah,
overall,
definitely.
I think he stands to still get top 8, given the way he's been playing. Clean up a little bit here and there, and he'll be in good shape.
Yep, solid work. I do kind of wish that combo hit just purely for the clip that it would have.
Oh my God, yeah.
Such a crazy. He knocked him into the.
It's still a clip, but for a different reason.
Yeah, he knocked him into the mortar and then had the C4 set up, but somehow it switched. You got to watch it back in slow motion to see
when the stars are aligning, you have to hit the buttons. You don't have time to check.
He pulled the trigger. He said, "All right, I don't care. I don't even
One way
care.
or another.
I don't even care if this kills me. If this hits, it's the greatest clip of all time." Boom, pulls the trigger.
Still won that game.
Yep.
So, not for nothing.
Shout out to Peeb and AK though, 2 of the greatest players of their respective characters, of course. Peanut, ready to go. Okay.
Oh boy.
So we've gotten word from production, Sabrick.
yeah, we're going to be having Sonics for sure, getting set up and waiting for their next stream match here. And they're playing the winner of Monty's Game & Watch and Epic Gabriel's Rob. So that matchup historically, you know, Rob Game & Watch is pretty rough for Rob. Gabriel's amazing player. I don't know their history if they've played before. So I couldn't tell you what the set count is or where that's even happening right now. Or if it's happening. It must be happening somewhere.
It might be happening off stream somewhere.
I would love if we could just like stop their set in the middle of the games and pull them on stream. Is that like bad etiquette?
I think it's bad etiquette. You kind of want to let the players play out their game. I'm trying to see what
There's no crowd anywhere that I see. So
who is playing over there? I can't quite tell from here. Okay, it's Atomic and Shiny Mark on the other stream.
Guys, again, make sure you guys have both streams open. Catch all the action.
Yep.
Let us know. I want to know if you're watching both right now. Let us know in the chat, and let us know who you have between Shiny Mark and Atomic.
Yeah, it's pretty much like the Zap and Sabrick podcast right now because we're waiting for our next set, so we got nothing to do but basically yap at you guys or yap to each other. So,
have you guys had a favorite set of the tournament so far?
Oh,
what have you had one?
You know, I gotta say, it was either last night, Rivals Top 8, Toronto Joe versus Backpack. If y'all enjoy Rivals too, go watch Toronto Joe versus Backpack. That was such a hot set. Easily my favorite set so far, and I also did like Moki H-Box.
Yeah, that was really hype.
For Melee and Rivals 2, I got my favorite sets. For Ultimate, I don't know. I'm waiting for the tournament to be done to see like what my favorite set might be.
I think so far it might have been the Karu set.
Honestly, that's pretty up there for me.
I think it was our only game 5 so far. Am I wrong in saying that?
I think you might be right. Okay.
Okay.
So a little update. We're getting Apollo Kage versus Anarchy because the Epic Gabriel set is
still ongoing.
Yeah, it's still ongoing. So
Greninja Snake.
Why is Syrup versus Toon off stream? Well, chat, it's because earlier when we were gonna get Syrup versus Toon off stream, we could not find Toon. He was
MIA in MIA.
Yep. We literally couldn't find him. We would have had it on stream. You can blame Toon for that one. Not our fault.
But if we didn't, we wouldn't have had the Karu set.
It's true. We did get we did get the Karu versus Suspect set, which was fantastic. Yeah, it looks like we got Anarchy versus Apollo Kage. Apollo Kage back at it again. We've seen him a lot today.
Oh, yeah. Hey, I'm not complaining.
He's getting a lot of odds for free.
You asked the chat before? I'm a Kage.
I'm a Peeber myself.
I'm a Peeber. Between the two of them, yeah.
Yeah, I'm a Peeber myself. Looks like we're going to get a controller change right quick. It is going to be, I believe, Anarchy, what does he play again? It's escaping me.
Greninja.
Right. What's that?
Isn't it Greninja?
That's what I'm thinking, but I didn't want to be wrong.
No, I'm like fairly confident. I commented.
I'm pretty confident it's Greninja.
It was Anarchy versus Nexus, and that was Greninja. Falcon.
Chat can correct me if I'm wrong on this.
No, they can't.
Yes, they can. Because they know everything. They know all the tiny little details that I could never possibly know. But I think it is Greninja. So we should be seeing Greninja versus Snake here, which honestly, Greninja, one of those characters that is a very rare bird, or rare frog, I should say.
Yeah.
Not very common at all. So I'm wondering how much Greninja experience Apollo Kage
They're like
has.
extinct in the wild at this point, you know.
Pretty much. There's only so many Greninja mains left in the world.
Climate has not been kind to them.
It looks like Anarchy has been having quite a run, though, to make it this far into the bracket. Yeah.
So, like, Kage lost to getting into top 8. Does that mean this is... He probably has to win 2 more to get top 8.
Yeah, he probably has to win a couple more.
So this should be top 16. Like, this is top 12, I think.
Yeah. I think he has to win this and then 1 more game to get into loser side top 8.
So loser of this gets 12. Loser of the next one will get 9th.
Dang. It's a tough draw. Anarchy versus Apollo Kage. It is the Greninja, as you said, Sabrick.
Yes.
See what stage we go for here to start us off. And we haven't seen PS2 in a minute. Welcome back.
We missed you.
I don't know if we missed you.
Don't know how this set really will go. Explosives are really, really handy, as you can imagine. There is a lot of jumping going on, as you'd expect from a frog. So that linear plane that the grenades like to control may not be as effective, but they seem to be doing quite a bit of damage so far, so who am I?
Now, somebody did say this is for top 8. I don't have the bracket open, so I'm not quite sure if that's true or not.
I don't think that's possible.
I feel like
when you are playing for top 8 and then you lose, the very next match can't also be for top 8.
Yeah, I don't think so.
You get sent backwards for losers.
I think you're correct.
Huh? What?
You're wrong, Sabrick. You're wrong, Sabrick. How does it feel? He's going to double check it.
Yeah.
He's going to double check it.
I feel like
Production's giving us a word. Either way, talking about this matchup a little bit. Greninja versus Snake. So far, Paulo Kage has been doing a fantastic job of walling out the Greninja, and Anarchy is just dashing about, looking for an opportunity to get in. The problem with that is Paulo Kage can eventually encroach on your space with the grenades he has and take space on the stage. Back throw into C4 as well to set up a kill confirm. Didn't quite kill, but it's looking like a really difficult matchup for Anarchy specifically.
Not a true combo, by the way, but definitely wasn't ready to air dodge. Here. A lot of percent on the board. Anarchy forward throw, not enough either. This Nikita gonna finish it. No, wow, great navigation there from Anarchy.
Yeah, fantastic angle that Anarchy chose. Does take a grenade and a dash attack. Nikita not able to kill just yet.
Looking for literally anything here for this stock steal.
Yep. Trying to find something. Paulo Kage looking to seal out this stock. A grab will do it. Pretty much anything will do it.
Dash attack, yeah. Sneezing.
194 and climbing. There we go. Down tilt to fair.
On the board.
Able to find that stock onto Paulo Kage.
Great drop there. But that's going to seal it. We have Paulo Kage, 2 stocks to 1. This game 1. Forward air, what do we got? Okay, that's going to be it. And Kage seems to be getting back to neutral here, platform camping just a little bit here, setting up his little tent.
Yep. Only 68% tacked on. Paulo Kage playing this very, very carefully. Setting up his projectiles, grenades. 2 grenades on the platform and actually popping them up into at least one of those explosions. And the grenade is behind as well. The C4 is set up. Paulo Kage had literally every chess piece on the board in place to checkmate Anarchy and take game number 1.
Yeah, that was insane coverage. Grenade into C4, and we move on to game number 2.
Solid stuff. Paulo Kage.
Solid Snake.
Looking primed and ready. Solid Snake.
Sorry.
Looking primed and ready. Move himself into that loser side, top 8. Anarchy might have something to say about it. Back to PS2. See what Anarchy can do here. And you got to be proud of this performance regardless of what happened. 9th place at LMMM is not a disappointing performance in the slightest. No, absolutely not.
Solo Greninja.
But it's not over yet. Paulo Kage still maintaining this presence on the right side and wanting to move on to that top 8. You got to imagine he didn't want to drop down into losers where the Sonics is waiting.
Yeah, swimming, lurking.
Yep. Doing his best to close this one out and move on. Anarchy is the wall that Paulo Kage needs to push through. Dashing back and forth, Nair connection. Hits back and forth, but not too many solid hits. Shadow Sneak, though, from Anarchy. A fantastic read. Going up 1 stock so far in this game. And the substitution as well. Utilizing all the tools in possession to find this percent onto Snake. And the edge guard as well. Anarchy playing this situation fantastically.
All right, I was definitely mistaken. Yeah, I think he is. I think this is definitely for the top 8 here.
This is for top 8. 9th place finish for the loser. Anarchy making a case for himself, saying, I am not going to go out without a fight. Paulo Kage may be the higher seed.
Not going to get the kill. Sour spotted that up tilt.
Anarchy still got some fight in him. 125 onto Paulo Kage.
Trying to get that sneaky shadow.
He did actually shadow sneak him once before. And
yeah.
You were checking the bracket. I think you might have missed it, but either way, Anarchy doing a fantastic job taking the fight to Apollo Kage. C4 has been placed. I think it has swapped hands now on the Greninja, back on Apollo Kage once again for the moment.
Gotta be careful. It's going to be detonating on its own pretty soon.
Several times. Shadow Sneak going to connect, but not find the stock just yet.
Opted to use that C4 sticky in order just to get back with his feet on the ground.
Playing the stage, Anarchy.
Wow,
that.
great sidestep.
Down tilt is not going to confirm, unfortunately, into that forward air. And Apollo Kage is bringing this back, but C4 missed time from Apollo Kage.
Not going to find the mark there on that Shadow Sneak. 167. Apollo Kage really brought this this game back here on this stock. Wanted to go up 2-0.
Yep.
Seal his way into top 8.
Anarchy was doing so well at the start, and all of a sudden Apollo Kage has stolen away the lead. Although a very slim lead for the moment, as Anarchy has not taken a lick of damage, and just as I say that, of course, eats a down tilt. Still looking for this kill. Down tilt does not confirm into forward air. Unfortunately, the percent is just too dang high, and back air is not enough to break Cypher. So
yeah. I wonder if that might have been a forward air like misinput, but unfortunate either way. Plenty of time though, doesn't have to rush, just doesn't want to take unnecessary damage. Grenade sending Snake up to the skies. That up air is going to seal it. So that self grenade definitely going to cost him.
Yep. Finally finding that stock onto Apollo Kage. 54%. Not a terrible deficit to be finding yourself in, as Anarchy trying to find a way into the wall that is Apollo Kage as he continues to sling grenades to C4 across the stage.
Gonna have to get something going here. Oh, that C4 gonna find its mark. Center stage is currently being controlled by a wall of explosives. Kage not making anything easy here, controlling as much as possible, but gonna be a setting sent out there. Forward air not gonna hit. Up air keeping the pressure alive.
Can't find the second though. Forward air connection, more damage here for Anarchy as Apollo comes back swinging.
Wow, this is super close here.
Hashtag
Next
forward
situation
air.
could be it.
Up top, avoids the C4. Both just scrambling for that stage position. Grenade in hand,
Nice
sends it
forward air.
away. Yep, solid forward air. Looking for an up air perhaps, not gonna find it that time around. The grenade once again for Apollo Kage as he racks up more and more damage. We might be in kill throw range now.
Such a close match. Fair, great DI.
Yep.
C4 not gonna do it. Grenade, that LB was coming for him. That actually might have been able to kill him off the top.
You have to be aware of all of the projectiles on screen. The grenade is enough at that percentage. Run it back.
Run it back, that looked draining for Anarchy.
Yep, very draining. It was so close. Apollo Kage came up with a couple of clutch stocks and eventually was able to whittle away at Anarchy and kill him even with the grenade. So
Gotta be a little deflating, you know, not every game you're gonna have a lead like that to work with.
it is deflating for sure. After coming so close to top 8 as well. Anarchy still got some fight left in him. That last game was as close as it could be. Just have to work a little bit harder. It's not over yet. Back on PS2 for game number 3. Apollo Kage trying to close it out right here, right now. Anarchy trying to keep the top 8 dream alive. What have we got? Nice little drag down, down tilt, dash attack into the reverse back air. Quick little 56%. Nice damage here for Anarchy. The problem is Snake can make this up in a heartbeat.
Trying to keep as much pressure alive, but getting a C4 for those efforts. Kage resetting up, playing his game. Oh, that pivot grab is going to be huge. Forward tilt enough to push him off. And that back air into an air dodge, but down tilt forward air, it's not enough.
Unfortunately, it's not enough that time around. I thought that might have been the stock, but there's the Shadow Sneak, and it's still not enough. It's a bad feeling to have.
Yeah.
Connecting the up tilt. That should be it. There we go, finally.
Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Calm down here.
Yep, dangerous
Grenades
spot.
killing from beyond the grave. Oh, nice patience there. Gonna get that sidestep read. Down air, gets his feet planted. Another down air. That up tilt, not the right side. More damage coming out for Anarchy.
Oh.
Huge conversion.
That would have been so sweet if he hit that. Setting up into the grenade and the shadow sneak as well. Anarchy is now activated.
Okay. There we go. Up 2 stocks to 1 in this game 3. C4 are going to clean that up.
Yep, that's all right. You got to shake things off like that. You still got 2 whole stocks to play with. Paulo Kage trying to come back into this now, but Anarchy's not really giving him an opening.
Oh, boy. This is going to take the high road on that.
Let's go over that. Let's not even deal with that.
Oh, no. Can't get over that one, though.
Not an ideal situation for Anarchy. Paulo Kage found that somehow. And this is really dangerous now because you only have a 60% lead.
Yeah, that's not where you want to be after being a full stock up.
Eventually you're going to take a grenade. Eventually a C4 is going to hit you. It's really difficult to play a perfect stock against Snake.
Oh, yeah.
You're taking chip damage one way or another.
And just like that fair spike, anything can happen at such random percents.
Fighting for this Pokeball in the center.
Okay, we're not done yet.
Grenade's being tossed away. Anarchy looking for a dash
Okay,
attack.
wait, we're off stage.
Air dodging back to ledge.
Not gonna get the punish.
No punish to be had. Forward air connection, trading with the grenade. Anarchy considering going off stage, elects the ledge trap instead, picks up the grenade.
Oh, wait,
Drag down back air into the forward air after the down tilt, but not killing just yet. One more of those might do it.
That should
be it. Yep.
On the board for Anarchy.
Solid work for Anarchy as they finally find the up air. Take at least 1 game bare minimum against Paulo Kage, and a well-fought victory from Anarchy, finding those shadow sneaks and combinations, yielding to the win.
Yeah, I really want to see what Anarchy's route has been like. Where are we?
Snake and Greninja, of course, aren't going to change anytime soon for these 2 competitors. So move on to game number 4. Paulo Kage recognizing that he is up, has some leeway to give, but there's only so much you can give before Anarchy takes it all.
Anarchy beating Quandale Dinglington before this game.
Really?
Yeah.
Quandale Dinglington. I believe that's a Steve player, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes.
Should be Didi? Or is Didi a different player?
Different player.
I'm not sure for a fact, but either way, huge edge guard situation here. No jump from Anarchy, able to snap the ledge though, gathering all those resources back, and the grenade, I don't think he was actually ready for the grenade that time around. I think he didn't realize he had it in his hand. Otherwise, he might have actually been able to meet him after the grenade explosion.
Really subtle play here. Anarchy though, getting the C4, getting hit. Not too bad if he's able to maintain control just a little bit longer. Might be able to clean this up before taking on too much damage. But
trying to utilize
Kage not making that easy.
He's trying to utilize the water shuriken a little bit more so far in this game. I've seen him throw 2 or 3 out, which is a little bit more than the norm for Anarchy at this point in time. Trying to access that projectile game. These grenades are just so difficult to deal with. It feels like there's always a grenade that Paulo Kage has set up for you to land on every time.
Yeah,
you
almost
go to
like
hit
he
him.
can pull more than 2.
Yep.
That's what it feels like at least.
It's definitely difficult to deal with. Paulo Kage continues to rack up the damage as the F tilt connects. Anarchy air dodging through and able to get the angle on the ledge.
Oh, brave roll. Gonna work out for him.
Thought he might neutral get up perhaps.
How about not hit him? Himself, I mean.
Fantastic question.
Yeah, grenade was like out of his fingertips and it still was small enough to avoid him. Fair from ledge, not gonna be enough to get the tail 160.
Not from coast to coast, unfortunately for Anarchy.
Just steals that grenade from the platform, keeps up the pressure.
The hops there as well. 2 empty hops into that forward air to seal out the stock. The bravery from Anarchy at this percentage to be doing that. Very impressive.
We got not going to be enough. Nikita not going to find its mark. Motor, grenade, everything coming out to try to kill this Greninja.
Anarchy has been really, really great about these recoveries as well. But gets the Shadow Sneak and the perfect spacing to get back to ledge from Apollo Kage.
Yeah, that was scary.
C4.
Grenade are almost going to be enough to get the kill.
Yep, close.
That up air, more than enough.
Up air's all we need, and there's the up
wow,
smash
we got
from
a
Anarchy.
last stock 0% from both sides.
It's possible that we see a game 5 here. This is Anarchy's best chance for it. Even a small lead for the moment. Comboing with the grenade as well. Oh, we're okay. Shadow
Are we though?
Yeah, we're fine.
Okay, okay.
We're able to air dodge back. Dangerous spot to be in as Apollo Kage. Anarchy does get some extra percent for it.
A lot of shenanigans happening right now. Kage not able to regain his footing after all that just yet. Okay. What do we have? What a sticky situation.
Battle of projectiles. A sticky situation, huh?
Yes.
Kind of like when he sticks him with the C4.
We'll see.
I love when Saber looks at me when I tell a terrible joke. There's a nice C4 from Apollo Kage. 100% now tacked on as Anarchy is trying to take care of this last stock. Dash attack to fair.
Misses also. Avoids the C4.
Yep. Still alive. Center stage is Anarchy's for the moment. He tries to look for an opening.
Yeah, man. He's tunnel visioning on these kill confirms, but got to play to your win con. Oh, that was almost enough.
Dangerous spot to be in. Shadow Sneak stall, able to come back to the ledge. Invincibility just long enough to avoid the grenade. 2 grenades down. Trying to get the substitute with the grenade. That was actually a smart idea, but could have made a big punish.
Oh,
down tilt to fair is enough.
Got the game 5 here from Anarchy.
Game 5 from Anarchy. He pulls it out of a hat like a magic trick. Not what I expected to see, but here we are, Sabrick Anarchy showing up to play for this top 8 spot.
What a run this man is on. Kage
Absolutely.
Stop him in his tracks.
It's not over yet. Another game 5 on our hands. As close as it can be. It would be the reverse 3-0 if Anarchy wins this.
Incredible play.
Apollo Kage trying to put a stop to it.
Anarchy feeling himself. Got the jams going in the music.
See what we can do here. Small battlefield is the choice. Which character do we want to see in top 8 chat? Do we want a snake or a frog? Which one?
I'm still pulling for Kage, but Anarchy is winning me over.
See. Solid back air, finding some damage here. Anarchy with a slight lead. Apollo Kage stuck in the corner, hiding behind grenades and his C4. Anarchy utilizing the full hop range of Greninja to avoid these grenades. No punish on that down air miss.
Oh, the grenade to meet him up there. Gonna be able to get down, jumps out, disengages. That's Greninja's so good at doing.
Barely any percent separating the two of them. These two go so even.
Oh,
fully charged up smash after the tech. Or mistech, rather.
Mistech, yeah, good recognition there from Anarchy for sure. Only 84%. Not the worst here.
Not the worst, but Apollo Kage can't find the stock soon. I think we're about to be in up tilt range if we're not already.
Oh, they're coming out.
Yep, you see him going for it. Drag down, down tilt. F smash given away, F tilt.
Oh, almost.
Not enough. Air dodge. Nikita covering the ledge. Can we make it back? We're going over. Great angle from Anarchy, and the up tilt just as good from Apollo Kage.
If you can avoid one thing, there's always another right behind.
Down tilt connecting. The grenade drop. Once again, Anarchy sneaking by these grenades. Not too many trades happening.
Yeah, big damage, though, coming out for Anarchy.
So good at opening Apollo Kage up. Oh, all the grenades right there blowing up in his face.
Okay, all down air not connecting. Trading. Down air into back air. We got an edge card. 134%. What do we got?
Plenty of damage. We're probably going to be looking for a fair confirm at this point in time. See what Anarchy has. Throwing out those down tilts. Down tilt to fair.
Yes,
there it
sir.
is. Off the top. Anarchy once again going up. A taunt?
A taunt.
Are we going to see it, Brick? Are we going to see it? The fabled taunt to get bodied.
Oh, he already got hit. That curse is broken.
Oh, no. Apollo Kage's in danger. Down a stock. Game number 5. C4 misses.
Getting taunted on.
Spot dodging the grab. Trade with the grenade. And the up tilt. Killing Mega early. Only 10% separated the two. And the last stock. Game number 5. Frog versus Snake.
Both players fighting for their tournament life, wanting to make it into top 8, continue their run.
As close as it can be. The next big win in neutral could mean everything. One shuriken to the face.
This is a slog for center stage right now.
Dash attack opening. Apollo Kage gets the down tilt. More and more chip damage. Back air. Traded with the grenade.
Kind of challenging air existence back and forth here. Not a whole lot of grounded play from either player. Fighting for platforms, fighting for center space.
Anarchy. So much movement. The Z drop into back air. Didn't quite get the full connection. The idea was there though. Fading around, utilizing all the movement that Greninja possesses. Trading again with the grenade. C4 missing. It's just so close. They're trading blow for blow.
The whole crowd is screaming at every interaction.
Oh no!
Oh my God!
And that's it. I can't believe it.
What was that? Down
It was
tilt?
grenade into
Grenade,
up air.
Oh my goodness. With a sticky just to be extra scary.
And it was so fast, all we could scream was a gasp of surprise.
Same gasp that probably came out of Anarchy. And Kage moves on into our top 8.
Wow. Incredible gameplay.
Incredible ending.
From both players. A surprising ending to be sure. I thought we were going to get a little bit higher percent. But man, that missed counter, that's all that it was. He missed the down B. The grenade pops him up. Apollo Kage is ready and waiting with an up air.
That's what Hail Marys are for, but at the end of the day, they're Hail Marys for a reason, right? There's big chances they might not work out. And in a game 5, last stock, last hit situation, I mean, I'll give it to him. Like that's bravery for sure.
Yeah.
But maybe not the best outcome here for him, unfortunately.
What a clutch for Apollo Kage.
Yeah.
What
really,
a clutch.
Really good presence of mind to be aware of everything going on, getting the sticky just in case as insurance for if the situation didn't work out, and then being able to get the up air on reaction as well. Just great stuff all around.
Next set's going to be a banger, chat. I'll tell you what. Cola, Shiny Mark. Enough said.
Yeah, we got Roy, Pikachu. There's going to be a lot of swinging, a lot of edge guarding, a lot of early stocks going to be taken from both sides.
Now this is losers, and I'm assuming this is our next losers side qualifier. Yes, for top 8. So whoever wins this is in top 8.
Yes, sir.
Whoever loses,
Yep.
9th place.
Yes.
Could be either
everything on the
Shiny Mark
line.
or Cola. Now that would be a crazy, crazy upset, I think, because Cola, I don't remember the last time he missed a top 8 here at Luminosity Makes Moves Miami.
Yeah, but this is a super top-heavy event. Pretty sure A tier, right? We have tons of talent, and you're seeing it here first thing. On the winner side, just to go over it for everyone at home, we have Toon and Peanut sitting on one side of winners.
Yep, that's one side of top 8.
And then we have Zomba and Mudes.
Wow, Zomba going on a tear.
Yeah.
Zomba actually 3-1'd Cola as well.
Yeah, and
to
is
get
the one
here.
that sent Anarchy to losers as well.
So Zomba's going on an absolute tear right now, looking very primed and ready.
And Toon sending Syrup to losers. 3-1 into Steve Ditto.
So Syrup still fighting for his tournament life, I'm imagining.
And then on our losers side for the top 8, we have, hold on, Syrup and Apollo Kage.
Okay.
And then the winner of this match against the winner of Sonics and Monty.
So if seeding is correct, it should be Cola versus Sonics, but literally anything could happen.
Yeah, on either or any of these sets.
Absolutely anything could happen. A tough draw for Cola. He's probably thinking, like, even if I beat this guy, I got to fight Sonics, bro.
They're both thinking that.
Yep, that's true. Shiny Mark's thinking that too, yeah.
Yeah, they just want this next dub.
Yep.
That's all that's on their minds.
Yep. All that matters is the win. Both players locking in, getting ready.
Nice
Cola's
jerseys.
rolling up the sleeves, channeling the power of light. Fist bump comes through. We will be getting Roy versus Pikachu, and I'm excited for this one, Sabrick.
Oh, yeah.
Let's see what we got here. 9th place on the line, top 8 on the line.
Yeah, I think this might even be our last set for the block. I think the other set is going on right now. So,
It's very possible.
guys, it's been a pleasure, and we're going to have a great, great set to end it off here.
I wouldn't have it any other way, ending right here with Cola, Shiny Mark. Two of the most explosive
start,
players,
dude.
yeah. Exactly right. Shiny Mark getting some combos to start off, and there are no snake grenades this time to disrupt the Pikachu combos.
Yeah.
Roy is going to be combo food for Pikachu here.
Yeah, we're going to see all their best attributes in full play here.
Yep, Cola fading back to that platform. Quick attack coming through. No doubt to be had. Fading through the platform to ensure no punish to be had for Shiny Mark. And Cola getting a little bit of extra percent, even in disadvantage. Rolling in,
Great
careful.
weight, but that roll going to get him out of a corner situation as well.
Cola.
Forward still hitting on the top platform. Let's talk about that.
Yep, it's catching. It's sour spot. You know, it's not that broken, all right? All right. Both players just looking for one solid hit. There's a jab, but it's going to be the wrong angle. Good DI from Shiny Mark.
No solid hits for anyone, but that back air going to be the first opening. Back to the stage we go. Another one.
Well, Cola's so brave.
Yeah.
Basically pressed no defensive options when Shiny Mark was right in his face.
Just falling full-chested into the floor.
A trap situation. Cola stuck in the corner. Reverse hit of Nair, connecting onto the quick attack. And there we go. Oh, I thought we were going to see the jab to fair.
Yeah.
Unfortunately not.
Up throw.
Up throw, and it was DI'd correctly, but it was still enough.
128. Pretty good start, but we're going to have to see some more hits coming out from Shiny Mark to close out the stock.
You gotta watch out for Max Rage Roy, Sabrick. This is a dangerous spot to be in as Pikachu.
Absolutely.
He could die off of one interaction.
What a weight there for the sidestep.
Okay, Shiny Mark, returning fire. Only 41% tacked on for Cola. Cola looking for the ledge trap once again. Trying to find a favorable position.
Yeah, just kind of controlling tempo, making sure the center of the stage is not easily entered.
Lift grab. Blazer going to the wayside.
That all worked out still.
Shiny Mark ready to cover the Blazer through the platform that time around. Parry, jab, side B, nothing.
We went for it, yeah.
Not going to connect.
It. Oh, the grab getting pancaked.
Drag downs, up airs. Cola falling out of it. Misses the up tilt though. Recycling the situation. Shiny Mark swatted away by the forward air. Cola looking for the jab, 2-frame. Trying to find something with the neutral B as well. Quick attack. Shiny Mark connections, but no solid advantage state.
Okay, not going to see the hits he needs to see. Forward smashing ghosts.
Jab, and once again, the bad hitbox. You cannot confirm into back air when they get sent at that angle. That should be it though, yes.
Yeah, jab up air.
Jab to up air from Cola. Finding that stock and a solid lead.
Oh, good weight there from
down air, drag down, up smash, turnaround jab into the double edge dance. Can't finish it off though. The platform slide off. And the tech chase skull bash. Not enough though. Or is that tackle?
Tech away.
Dash tech tackle.
Yeah,
Got it.
Yeah.
Skull bash is the side B. My mistake. Blazer, or double edge dance rather, from Cola. Not able to be ledge trapping.
Great parry. Not going to get a kill, but good damage nonetheless.
Down airing the T-Jolt. Gets him stuck in a little bit of end lag. Okay.
Wow, great air dodge.
Quick attack Trump with the early Blazer to return to stage. Cola gets grabbed, up throw off the top. Yep, that's enough. Only 67% now. Skull bash to the center. Able to avoid the ledge trap situation. Border connection for Cola. Can we find a ledge trap here? Shiny Mark quick attacking back to stage once again. Make it difficult for Cola.
Does not want to get caught in the corner. Does not want to get side beat.
No.
Or even, I think, jab at this point could be enough.
Jab to back air will certainly do it at this point in time.
So will an SD.
But unfortunately, Shiny Mark will not be able to snap the ledge. They are going to run it back, though. There will be no stage select here other than small battlefield at the moment.
And that's really like a big thing to think about, right? Like with those neutral Bs from Roy, they're not all meant to hit or meant to kill. Sometimes just existing with those threats are enough to even cause top players to succumb to some pressure and make those tiny spacing mistakes that can lead to this.
Yep, sometimes just standing on the ledge scares you enough. Scares you enough to SD. And we'll see what we can do here in game number 2 with first Shiny Mark. Cola able to dispatch of the first game. Regardless of the SD, in the business we take those. Shiny Mark, edge guard opportunity. Cola making their way back. There's a forward air into a nair. Looking for a jab to end out the combo, but Shiny Mark wisely holding out on the DI to avoid all that. Couple of jabs here and there from Cola as the backer connects.
Parry.
Jab, but once again, it's the bad hitbox.
Well, it's the good DI.
Also
for
the good
Mark.
DI, exactly.
Not making it easy.
Playing neutral on this platform. Cola has been liking this platform.
Kind of takes away the pressure of the Thunderdolls coming across the stage.
Oh,
up air, not going to see the hit we need.
Back air from Shiny Mark. It's the T-Jolt. No spike to be had. Jab to back air is going to do it. Cola doesn't drop those. Shiny Mark, no DI in the world can save you at that point.
Got some damage. What kind of lead can we muster up here, or can Shiny Mark?
Tech chase situation. Thought he might roll in.
Yeah, wasn't ready to cover the missed tech.
Early Blazer to return to stage. The fair off the ledge, converting into Nair. Looking to extend the combo. Finds a dare. That's more damage. Doesn't have his double jump. He has to air dodge back, and he does.
Wow, great spacing there from that air dodge, too.
Cola with the Blazer out of shield to get some more damage here.
Cola is running away
Dangerous.
with this lead.
That should be it. Yep.
That'll do it.
Cola, as you said, Sabrick, running away with his percentage a little bit. Did lose his first stock, but not before putting on some solid percent. F-tilt not connecting for Cola.
What pressure. Ooh. Not going to get that turnaround for the grab.
No turnaround. Good baits here from Cola, though. Shiny Mark trying to make their way back. The grab interrupted. Here's some drag downs, but no follow-up on the up tilt, unfortunately.
Okay, up B, not enough,
not
surprisingly.
Quite. Without rage, definitely not. Shiny Mark making his way back to the stage, quick attacking through.
Fair after fair. None of them hitting, but all of them scary as hell.
Yep, Cola just putting out hitboxes. Not wanting to give up the pressure here. There we go, F-tilt. Swung once.
Throw enough at the wall, one of them's bound to hit.
Yep. Swung once, baited it out, throws the F-tilt just when you think he can come in. Roy doesn't have a lot of lag on him. Weak hit. Yeah, the weak hit up air into the jab to get a combo, and not again. 2 in a row.
Not what we want to see at this stage of the game. I mean, Cola's happy.
Cola's like, oh yeah, we take those. In the business, we take those. Cola going up 2-0. It's unfortunate for Shiny Mark. You know, we talked about alternate dimensions earlier with Apollo Kage. He is in top 8.
Yeah, you're right. You
Shiny Mark, there's an alternate universe where he didn't SD. Fortunately for Shiny Mark, he's now down 2-0 against one of the best Roys in the world. How much gas do we have left in the tank? Can we even take a game? I think so, if we can keep our play good and stop SDing, genuinely.
Super duper important here not to SD this late. Gonna get this edge guard.
Oh,
not quite yet, but 85%, nothing to scoff at.
Good damage here. Shiny Mark with a quick attack into the up air, finding more and more percent onto Cola. Cola finally finds his footing, but it's still Shiny Mark's turn. I thought we might see a jab block there. I don't think he got there in time, though.
Yeah, we're constantly looking for tech chases in, it looks like. But Cola not going to be giving it to him.
Jab broke the grab. Nair at the ledge trap. Gonna go back to the left. Cola thought he might be going right.
Good grab there.
Let's find the grab. Shiny Mark once again, quick attacking back. Down air into back air from Cola. Solid damage here. Where are we ledge trapping? On the left side. Gets the grab.
Great reaction.
Cola absolutely ready
Oh.
Great spot dodge from Shiny Mark. Edge guard situation now. Cola avoiding all the T-jolts. Trump to back air. There we go. Shiny Mark up in the first stock, but Cola
Not
answering right back with that Angel platform F-tilt.
Worst feeling when you get a kill and you just can't avoid the invincibility in time.
Back to neutral. Cola with an opening. Jab. Double edge dance. 30% after the weak hit of down tilt. Yeah. We have the lead. Here comes the nairs.
Got to be careful. This percent is building.
Slowly but surely, Cola tried to get the grab of the last hit of the back air, bailing Shiny Mark out.
Shiny Mark's got to stay alert. Gonna be able to get that block. What are we gonna see here? Drops a little bit of the combo, but gets a raw F smash anyway.
Take that damage. Blazer out of shield for Cola. More and more damage. And the more damage that Cola gets, the differential. Shiny Mark finding a combo of his own, but can't finish his food.
Okay, good damage, good damage. Not the right side of the stage. Does a turnaround attack instead by accident, I think, but Shiny Mark gonna take it.
And percent is way more valuable on Cola than it is on Pikachu. Pikachu being the much lighter character compared to the relatively mid-weight that Roy possesses. So even though it's even percents, Cola can land one F-tilt and it's over, or an up air even.
At reversal.
Shiny Mark
back to the ground.
Doing their best, misses the up smash, unfortunately.
Put
the
a little
Blazer
bit too much
through.
charge on that up smash.
More and more damage here. Shiny Mark trying to find an opening. Cola not giving it away. Jab, up air, can't find more.
Cola keeping the pressure up.
Parry back air.
Back air, yep.
We have an edge guard. Cola jumping back out, but Shiny Mark's ready for it. Gets the dunk.
All right, now we have to not make the mistakes of last time.
You're exactly right.
Not even gonna say it.
We're not gonna make any more mistakes. We're gonna play a
good solid game of Smash Brothers.
Good solid game of Smash Brothers. Cola off the level.
Okay.
Has his jump, so he's fine. Here comes a drag down from Shiny Mark. Okay, I like that.
First real string we've had.
Yeah,
for the
look
whole
at this
set.
from Shiny Mark. Beautiful. Zipping back to stage, recognizing the combo's done. Got all the damage he needed. Air dodging back. Cola gets hit by the down air after the tech chase situation. Does find the fair. No back air to be had that time around, but it's a scramble situation. Shiny Mark an advantage now. Cola's back.
What are we gonna see?
Tech chase out.
Shiny Mark trying to stay alive in this tournament.
Punish. Spot dodge. Rolling out once again. Cola. Twice in a row now. T-Jolt's coming in.
Oh,
we missed the tech. The up smash, it wasn't sweet. It was sour. Forward throw, edge guard, and the back air from Shiny Mark. Taking down Cola in game number 3. We've got a set on our hands, Sabrick.
Set we do have, indeed. Shiny Mark staying alive, keeping up the energy all the way through to the end there. Almost seemed more alive on that last stock than basically the whole set so far.
100%.
Cola gonna have to come up with some answers.
Cola thinking about what he's going to do here in game number 3. Shiny Mark with all the momentum in the current moment. We're going to have to figure it out as we move to game number 4. Match point to Cola. Same exact stage.
Some might say the world of what happens when Shiny Mark does an SD on the last stock.
Perhaps.
Now he needs to be able to make those big swings. Can't do it if you SD.
Double edge dance onto the platform.
Big hits
Nair to
here.
fair. More and more damage. Down air into up air. Cola catching that quick attack with Dare. That's an impressive feat. Okay. Tilt into grab from Pikachu.
Shiny Mark trying to get something going. Gonna receive back, play a little bit cooler.
Oh, no jab to backer that time around, yeah. It was a weird
shaking
angle.
shield.
T-Jolt's coming out. Cola maintaining presence in center and on this platform.
Oh,
Blazer
getting
through. Gets
up
to the platform.
Nice.
No punish on that Blazer. Reverses the situation as well. Double Chi-Jolt to cover disadvantage. Jab to back air certainly will do it that time around. Cola with the confirm. Playing solid. Shiny Mark, what's your answer?
Getting up aired 3 times.
Yeah, well, sometimes you can't avoid it in the early percent. Double edge dance.
Full lap in percent. 66 on the board already. Another Blazer, another 20 for your troubles.
And now you're in danger.
Yeah.
One
Not
solid
where
hit
you
from
wanna
Roy.
be.
Could be curtains. Shiny Mark working on the stock still. Oh, the faded back. No grab to be had out of shield for Cola. Lands on the platform that time, actually tricking him up.
Yeah.
Like the option select from Cola in these situations.
And the willingness just to throw it out there, too.
No drag down
forward
F
tilt.
tilt.
Not enough.
Still alive. Skull bash and quick attack to get back. Cola just once again maintaining center. He's not overextending at all. He's playing super patient.
Receding back, saying, it's okay, come to me. Another hit from anywhere could probably do it. No longer needs these hits on the side only.
F tilt.
Especially with all this rage.
Up tilt. Any smash will do it here for Cola.
Oh.
Back here as well will also. You have to be careful if you're Shiny Mark. You are like a balloon about to pop with this percent. No jump for Cola. Sneaking by that down air just barely. And there's
There we
the F
go.
tilt.
Shiny Mark's got to make something happen here. He's got to evolve on this last game, or this last stock even.
Yep. Okay. Up tilt to Thunder. Gonna confirm that kill. 2 stocks to 1 on the end of Shiny Mark. Cola looking to book his ticket into loser side top 8. Shiny Mark in the same position. Down but not out. Who could take this game? Can we see a game 5 or will Cola close it out right here, right now? Let's trap situation. Down tilt. Tech chase.
Oh, he wanted it.
Not rolling in. Shiny Mark smart. That should be a punish. Down air from Shiny Mark. Drag down. Forward air. Not much more to be had. The Thunder.
And it misses, doesn't get it.
Oh, no.
My goodness.
3 SDs.
Just like that. I think he wanted to do the second one back up to the ledge, but just didn't get the timing, I guess.
An anticlimactic ending.
But Cola will certainly take it.
Cola, in what we say in the business is we take those. Hey, Cola in top 8.
Cola in top 8. Hey,
Can't
respectable 9th. Shiny Mark, this competition, really, really difficult. Losing halfway to Cola, a little bit to yourself, but we love you either way.
A very respectable 9th place finish from Shiny Mark. Cola, of course, booking his ticket into top 8, as most have expected.
And Sonics took it over Monty at the same time, guys.
So it looks like we might have
our top 8.
We might have our top 8. Production, if you could confirm that. Yep, production's checking, but good stuff to Cola either way. Moving on into that loser side top 8. And I believe he will be fighting Sonics for 7th, which is pretty crazy.
Cola Sonics.
Yep, Cola Sonics.
And on the other side, we have Syrup and Apollo Kage in losers as well.
Yep.
All right, guys. Well, that's going to be it for this stream on this side. You're going to catch the rest of top 8 over on the main stream, Video Game Bootcamp. I've been Sabrick. I've been here with Zap. Thank you guys so much for tuning in, and make sure to watch the rest of this amazing top 8 talent we have for you at Luminosity Makes Moves Miami.
Don't go anywhere.